Are you my bad and good? Welcome to our hour. Yeah, we feel you take your call back. Yeah, there's the neighborhood. Come to our hour. Don't even. What a banger song. Anyways, welcome in everyone. Not all too late today. A little late. Just a little bit. Happens. Anyways, welcome in everyone. Yeah. So today we're gonna do things. Well, I want to say we're gonna do things a little different, but like, is there a pattern to these streams? Not really. Yeah. Basically, I woke up pretty late today, and then was kind of like, oh shit, I didn't edit the short yesterday because I didn't have time because I had other stuff to do. So I was like, do I edit the short now and then like start streaming later? Or do I start streaming roughly on time and just like start the stream off by like editing a short for the day? And that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Also, yeah, I had a little bit of technical difficulties before stream. As always, OBS crashed a couple of times because why not? I don't know. I have the weirdest technical difficulties, but that's okay because it's probably my fault. So, now here's the thing. How I typically go about like, you know, editing shorts. I have a button here that kind of clips the last 2 minutes of like, 2 minutes before I press the button, and like I have a folder full of these things, and I click the button like way too much. Basically, whenever I'm like, okay, this was kind of interesting. Maybe there's a short there, and then I just go through the folder of all of these, delete 90% of them, and give the other 10% names so that I know what's happening in there. And then eventually when I get to editing that, then I, edit that one. Anyways, let me just do the following. I will show you the folder. Here's the folder. There's more than one folder, but like here's one of them. Now, here are some that are just called replay because I don't think, because I didn't name them yet. So what's happening here? Usually it's good enough to like just go towards the like last 20 seconds or so. Also, yeah, that was the Balatro stream, and like my cam froze and I didn't notice. So that would have been a really fun clip because I was so funny there. Except that the funny part was my cam, and my cam was frozen. God fucking damn it. Yeah, so that's not the clip. This was just like an unboxing thing, I think. Oh yeah, that was when I like unboxed the PC and then the PC case and was like, what do I do with it now? Okay. Also not sure how to put that into... Yeah, my mute button is next to the save the thing button, so that one was probably accidental. What was old meme? Oh, I remember. So, context for this one. We were listening to Paramore. Gonna make you wonder why you even trying. Hard Times. Hard Times was what the name of the song was. And there, like towards the end, there's like a keyboard section that always reminds me of Keyboard Cat. And I'm not the only one. There is a Reddit thread about it. And so I was like, oh, comparing the two, and like pulled up Keyboard Cat, and that thing is 18 years old. that is kind of an interesting one. The only problem I have with that one is that there's an ad playing during it. So like I couldn't take my usual layout. Like my usual layout, I have two different layouts, either when I'm like in this screen or in this screen. And like, you know, layout either just me chatting or like me chatting and game below it or something. And in this case, you know, that doesn't fit either because it's like me chatting and game below it, but like game below it is an ad. So I would have to like crop things. Basically, I would have to crop my cam to the entire screen, which is not, you know, impossible. Oh, this one. Roasting a first-time chatter always is good. Wait. I feel like, I don't know. That one could be one that we use for a thing. Yeah, I think that's today's short. So this one I already turned into a short. This one, I wasn't sure about this one. Like the cool thing is here, like how I'm surprised by that because I didn't know that could happen. Now, okay, arguments against using this one. That map is like from last week's weekly, and like since yesterday there's a new one, so like that's kind of out of date, but that's, you know, doesn't really matter because like my reaction is like the important part, I guess. I think that's a good one. So like either yeet or play this other game, I think. Or the thing about the K-pop Demon Hunters Easter egg. But like I don't know how well that one looks. I think I will take the yeet one. So yeet. Now I need to transfer that to my laptop. Oh, shit, I also need to transfer the low. Okay, the annoying part is that I need the hard drive to be connected to the PC because of all the like overlay and stuff that's on the hard drive, and like all of the clips are also on the hard drive. But I also use that kind of stuff for editing, which is on my laptop. We'll figure it out. What stuff do I need? Okay, also let me sit down. Oh, that thing shouldn't be here. So let me see. Which files do I need on my laptop to edit? Oh god. I'm moving inside. So in case you're wondering how the Vinci project looks like when all of the files are missing, like that. everything is offline. So well, I can stay here. So I need the channel logo and I need the clip. That's just subtitles. Okay, wait, let me check where the channel logo should be so that I can copy it. Channel logo here. Clip operations. Where should you be? Change source folder. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that logo is old. Mm-hmm. Was that he? No, wait. Where was it? Oh my god, why is it in that folder? I would not have looked there. Mm-hmm. Channel logo. Yeet that over the laptop thing. Alright. And there we go. There's the logo and current clip. Also, same thing. Except replace and yeet. There we go. We've got the clip in here. Nope. Up. Here we go. Yeah. I would assume that I just get over the next weird hop and things. Okay, that's the previous run. I reckon. Okay, get rid of all of that. I feel like I need a little bit more because the channel logo is like. I did not know that that was an option. That could be the entire clip. And I don't know what happened there. That's an alternate ending. And that needs to go. So. Now, do I make like a zoom in on my face there? I feel like we should do that. So that's my face. Save all of these things. I did not know that that was an option. And here it just goes on. And so. Here we want to be more zoomed in. So. That zoom was too slow. So, oh wait, what was the thing? Ah, keyframes. Can I move that keyframe? Yes, I can. That needs to be like way quicker, that zoom. Also, the cam still needs to be further up there, but that's something to fix. Wait, we can. Here. Kind of want this. Like that. And that should be like a boom. So closer together. I feel like still a little closer. Oh wait, I need to zoom in here. Maybe even more. Now that's it, I think. What do you think about that? I did not know that that was an option. And I don't know what happened there. I think that's the clip. I did not know that that was an option. How's the zoom in again? I think that's the clip for today. Now, what we still need to do: scripts, auto subs, make subtitles. For that, I also need to unmute the third thing. Now I will switch to my cam because that will export stuff and be annoying. So, wait, chat, it needs to be this one. I hope it does that. No subtitles found. Export latest audio. Oh, right. I see what went wrong. So what I did is, because my last short, if you look, is like a voiceover thing. Like I used the like Werner Herzog Penguin voiceover thing, and so like that was on a different audio track than the mic usually is, and so because I did the subtitles for that, I selected the wrong audio track, and now I need to reselect it to my mic, and I forgot to do that. So it said, oh, there's nothing in there, and I'm like, what do you mean there's nothing in there? But actually there is nothing in there. So there we go. I did not know that was an option. I don't like how like the timing of the subtitles is just makes no sense. So like this one starts way too early. I did not know that was an option. And I don't know why the end that's in here, like why is that here? Why is that included to that one? That makes no sense. So I need to edit that a little bit. And I don't know what happened there. Anything cut off? And I don't know what happened there. Looks fine. So, good enough. Send it. Now, the annoying thing is that the plugin for subtitles. Oh yeah, also I need to. Yeah. Right, I usually export that to my to the folder on the hard drive. What do we call the video? Just yeet? I think yeet is a good name for this. Now. Now, finished video is this. I did not know that was an option. And I don't know what happened. I exported the wrong audio track. There is no Trackmania sound on that one. So let me re-export. And then we look at it again. It is a little awkward that I'm singing along to Warpix at the beginning and there's no music in the background. Maybe I should just include it. I don't know. Nah. I did not know that was an option. And I don't know what happened there. I think that's fine. So, time to upload that to all of the platforms. Hello, I would like to play music. There you go. Platforms. So, we yeet that. Okay, I'ma show you something really annoying in a second. We yeet the video that's just titled Yeet to TikTok. We yeet the thing to YouTube. Now here's the way I do that usually. So YouTube does not give me like the title of the file. It doesn't like auto place that here. TikTok does. Give me a sec to check something real quick. So what I always do is like copy, then paste that to YouTube. YouTube therefore gives me like, you know, auto hashtags, whatever. So I paste it back to TikTok. Now the interesting part is on TikTok, you can't just like copy paste the hashtags in it and it works as hashtags. No, you need to like click to the end of them and then select them for them to work as a like clickable hashtag and searchable thing. I don't know why it is like that. Also, I should add Trackmania here. Ideally, it's the first one. Also, welcome in, Dreamy Annie. How are you? I'm doing great. Currently, I'm... Wait, am I sharing my screen? Wait, here I can see that. Yes, I'm sharing my screen. Cool. Yeah, currently I'm just like editing today's like clip for all of the short form platforms, because usually I do that before stream and then release it as stream starts. So like at 5 p.m. every day. But I didn't edit anything yesterday, so like now I have to. So now I'm doing it on stream. Yeah. So that's what's going on here. Yes. So on YouTube, we scroll down, we go show more, we go say game title is Trackmania. So, and now the cool part. How do I show you this? Wait, let me hide my screen for a second while I think if I can show you this. So, post. If I go to Instagram and I click post and then I drag in the video, first of all, it crops it to square, which is annoying. So then we go further. We edit cover photo. That's a great cover photo. So next, then we copy paste all of this in here. Trackmania. And then we click share. Instagram desktop is amazing. I just wanted to show you this. Would anyone like to guess how long it takes until it is posted? I will just like look at Task Manager if it's uploading it or like trying to upload. It is actually. Huh. It didn't last time. Or is that just me having my own stream open and that's downloading like the network usage I'm seeing? Oh yeah, that's what was going on. It is not actually uploading. Or like if it's uploading, it's like at amazing. Your reel has been shared? Oh. Okay, if that's now actually on my page, it is. You know when you want to show someone something and then suddenly it doesn't happen. That's what just happened. Yeah, usually that never works. I just wanted to show that you can't upload anything in the web version of Instagram. And I was able to upload it in the process. I guess I'm happy about that or something. I don't know. Just a classic. So, and yes, I did just press the save clip button on that. Will I ever upload that into a short? Probably not. I will probably right after stream go and delete it. But just in case I have it. So, publish YouTube and here as well publish. The other thing that's annoying about Instagram is you can't schedule posts. Because usually I like upload them in the middle of the night and then schedule them to, you know, be released at 5 p.m. But you can't do that on Instagram on the web version. You can only do that on Instagram in the app on the phone. So what I usually do is like transfer the video to my phone and then on my phone schedule it, which is really annoying. Why can't they just do it on the app? Why can't they just be normal like all the other social medias? Anyways, now that that's taken care of, what are we doing? There were some things that I wanted to... Right. I just remembered one of them. I just closed something and I don't know if it was important. Was that important? I don't think it was. Yeah. So, something that I wanted to do. So, I do have this like Stream Deck knockoff thing. And one thing, wait, let me show you. So, here, it doesn't like the light. So, the important part is, on the top here, there's a button that shows green. That's my mic mute button. If it turns red, which is very convenient because then I can always just like look over and see, oh, it's green, which means my mic is unmuted. It is red, which means my mic is muted. I don't have the same thing for like which scene I'm in. So like quite often when gaming, I will be in this scene and forget to switch to the other scene. And then, you know, you just see my face instead of the game rather than clicking this. So I don't think there's an easy option to like make it so that it just shows me which scene I'm in. But there is a thing that I thought of just before stream. And that is the following. So there's... How do I do this without like having an endless thing? Did I forget to start it? I guess so. So, stop being distracted tab. So, anyways, boom. So, what you're seeing now is like the thing that's on here. And like you also see if I do that. And like those are the scenes. Like this one is full screen, this one is the gaming one. And there is a thing where there's like carousel. Can I just drag and drop? Nope. Can I? That's not... Okay. Nope. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, I guess I'll have to... Can I... Let me check something real quick. Okay, I have an idea. So my initial idea was to just like drag and drop the things in. Can't I? Oh, wait, I think there's like copy and paste with right click. Oh, I can't paste those for some reason. Like copy, I can go and like paste it here and also here. Like I can't go in here and say that. That's annoying. But like those are just OBS Studio scene. And I can just make one of those and say you do main. And then next time you do main cam, and actually it should be the other way around. first we want to have the cam, then we want to have that one. So, and now I can set icons for that, I think. Like I can set an icon for this. And I'll just use that. So let's say main cam is this like, this like. Why can I not select that? Ah, okay. It's already selected. Like I can also select, like make proper icons, which I should probably do. Or like take screenshots, which is more convenient. And let's do this. So, and now I see on here. Let me have that in the background so I can see. Hey, so I can just keep clicking the button over and over, and it switches back and forth between them. Which is nice. Carousel switching time. Let's set that to 0 milliseconds. Can I not say... Okay, I can't say 0 milliseconds. Oh, what? Yeah. Oh. It might be glitched out a little bit because I just set it to 0. Oh, carousel means that it's... I might have broken the program. Whoops. So carousel doesn't mean, as I was saying, you click it and then next time it does something else. Actually, it means you click it, or like that every second or so it does the next thing. And the one that I'm actually searching for is action toggle. Is it action toggle or is it action? Wait, it's action flow is everything happens at once, and action toggle is the other thing. So can I copy? I can also not paste in here. So, beep, beep. Main cam, and then main is the second one. And now I can... Now, that's the correct one. And let me set proper icons. Screen capture. This. Okay. Screen capture. And it like even allows me to just click the thing. Oh wait, that's that was wrong. So screen capture. That's not that. No, wait. Let me capture anything that isn't recursive. Steam. So now everything is tiny. I think that's a screen capture. This. Now let's do that with like my library. So capture this so that I know what's going on. Screen capture. This. Accept. And now, boom. I can... No, the thing is, it took like a full-size picture, like 16 by 9, and squeezed it into a square, so it looks cursed as fuck. But I know which is which. It doesn't display here, though. I would like to show you what it displays. Wait, let me restart the program and see if it then displays correctly. Otherwise, I will just hold the thing up to the cam, which is cursed. Doesn't work. And I will do this thing and replace that. Like replace my gaming scene with that button. Okay, it doesn't show you what it shows, but now I have this button in the middle here that currently, like this one in the middle here, that currently shows like the screenshot I just took of like my cam here in the corner and my Steam library with Balatro open up here. And if I press it, yeah, it shows like my screenshot of the just chatting scene. So like you can see that it's like all green. And that's that done. Cool. So now I have a button that, presuming that I have used the button, tells me where I'm in. Because currently I can see if I press the button now, I would be going to Balatro. Or like, you know, in-game. Should I switch the icons? No. Because I always like see what the next thing is. That said, with Mike, it is the other way around. Like Mike shows me whether it's muted right now or not. Like green right now means it's not muted. This thing shows me like in-game, and like when I press in-game, then we go to the in-game scene. When I press full cam, then we go to the full cam scene. Is that what we want? I don't know. It is kind of intuitive. And I guess I'll just see if it says in-game here and I am in-game and want to share in-game, then like I know that I need to press the button. Somehow that feels like the intuitive way, and like for the mic it also feels like the intuitive way, even though they're the other way around. Like my mic shows me what we have right now, and scene shows me what we will have once I press it, and still they both seem intuitive. That's a little bit odd. So, that's taken care of. Now, what do we do now? Were there like more? I think there were more things, but why did I not see that follow earlier? Doesn't even show up in my thing. Ah, weird. Didn't seem like a bot follow. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, so we could be going and just like gaming. The good old gaming. Oh, Trackmania has new weekly ones since yesterday. Ooh. Trackmania. I am getting baited into Trackmania a little bit right now. Balatro I've been playing a lot offline. We could continue that on stream as well. There's not much left for me to do in... Well, there's a lot of stuff left for me to do in Balatro. Like, all of the decks I have... I don't think I've beaten the game with most of the decks. Like, I have one deck that I have used to beat the highest stake. But most of the other ones I haven't even touched. And I think I've unlocked all of the chokers now, except for the legendary ones that you can only find randomly. Or like, to my knowledge, you can only find randomly. To get the legendary chokers, you need to find the like, gain a random legendary choker thing, and then like, does that, or is that different? Wait, now I'm not sure. Balatro, how unlock legendary chokers? Because like it just says. Okay, the Google AI thing just says use the like the soul card thing. Okay, all of them come from the soul card. I just keep getting the same one over and over. That's just unlucky, I guess. But that's the way it goes. Yeah, we could play Balatro. Then there is, like, we could play Trackmania. We could play that, like, drug dealer front, like, management thing game that we did last time. Or, like, last time. A while ago. 1 or 2 weeks ago. How long ago has it been? A bit. Does that... Oh, wait. I was like, that doesn't even show up in my Steam. Yeah, because I got it for free on Epic. That's why it doesn't show up on my Steam. Yeah, we could also... There were 2 games that I wanted to check out on stream, but I feel like those are like standalone stream games. So like not we are editing stuff for an hour and then we hop onto that game, but like we start stream, we play that game start to finish, that kind of games. And I didn't prepare that. Or we could just be yapping, but I don't know a topic to yap about. That is a problem, isn't it? Because like in private, I'm usually the kind of guy who is like, okay, I don't have anything to say, so we'll shut up. That doesn't work on stream. Yeah, also, I just realized I should probably then, like, now that I have that button, I should probably unbind the other one. That's just my face cam. Wait, if I copy that... No, they don't share the thing. Okay. I need to swap that around. So, anyways, what I was saying. Yeah, so like usually in private, I'm like the guy who is like, I don't have anything to add to this conversation, so I will just shut the fuck up. But like that doesn't really work when you're streaming, does it? Because like on stream, there's nobody else talking. Like unless you do like a co-op stream or something. But like if you just like solo stream, I have to be the one who's talking. No matter what. No matter how much I have to say. Like if I don't have anything to say, then my job isn't to shut the fuck up. My job is to find something to say. Which is, you know, which is tricky. Like how, like it is like surprisingly difficult to find something to talk about all the time. Like, okay, one thing you can do is just like talk about things that happened to you recently. That said, my last stream was 2 days ago. So like less than 48 hours since I last like went offline. Like on Saturday we were playing Bellator and stuff. What happened to me since Saturday? So that one thing is private, I can't talk about that. That other thing I could in theory talk about, but that would dox me. I didn't do that. I was procrastinating that. I did. So I did some laundry today. Yeah. We're really scraping the barrel. Yeah. So that's not working, is it? Well, actually, I can say some things about laundry. So, the way I do laundry is always like the same. It's always like, what part of clothing am I running out with most currently? Because like I'm always behind on laundry. Like there's always some clothes that I need to wash. And I just, you know, go, what am I currently running out of? Let's wash that. And currently, or like the last couple of times, that has always kind of been socks. And like this time I went and like took the entire heap of laundry or like stuff that needs to be washed and like filtered that just for socks. And now I know why I've been running out of socks so often recently, because that was a lot of socks. Yeah, somehow I missed a lot of socks the last times I've been doing laundry, and so now I just keep running out of them. But no longer, because now I've washed a lot of them, which will last me like a week, and then I need to do the same thing over again. I don't know, I feel like... Do I just need to buy more socks, or is that just like a general problem that socks just always run out? Like everything else I'm fine with, but like, I don't know. Yeah. Also, a thing. Yesterday I was playing Trouble in Terrorist Town with some friends. If you don't know what Trouble in Terrorist Town is, that is like one game mode in Garry's Mod. If you don't know what Garry's Mod is, then go on Steam and buy it. That is like, that is a mandatory thing. If you call yourself gamer, you have to own Garry's Mod. That's like I don't make the rules. It's like if you're a gamer, you have to own all of the Valve games. That is a legal requirement. It's like, same way that you need a passport if you're traveling to another country. Well, not really in the EU, but like if you're traveling, you generally need to have a passport. In the same way, you need to own all of the Valve games to call yourself a gamer. At the minimum, Portal 1 and 2, Counter-Strike, well, Counter-Strike 3 nowadays, Half-Life 1 and 2, I would say less emphasis on Half-Life than on Portal, but that's a personal opinion. I'm very aware of that. And the game that I was talking about in the first place. Which game was I talking about? Garry's Mod, yeah. Those are the legal requirements. Like, I have nothing against people who just play mobile games and say they're a gamer. But you have to own all of the Steam games. Not all of the Steam games, all of the Valve games. Legal requirement for every game on this planet. Doesn't matter, like, into which genre you usually are. Like, you can be, a MOBA player, like, just playing League of Legends or Dota or whatever. You can be an MMO player, just playing World of Warcraft or old school RuneScape or whatever. You can be a shooter or like Battle Royale player, just playing Fortnite, Apex, whatever. You have to own the Valve games. At the very minimum, Portal 1, 2, and Garry's Mod. I would say. At the very, very minimum, you have to own Garry's Mod. Like, I feel like that's just... Owning Garry's Mod is just like a rite of passage, somewhat. Everybody needs to do that. And like, at some point... Just like owning Minecraft. Same thing. It's literally the most bought video game. I think. Is Minecraft still the most bought video game? Most bought video game of all time. List of best-selling video game. Minecraft, by far. 350 million to 225, which is Grand Theft Auto 5. And then next is Wii Sports with 83 million. Okay, now I'm not surprised that Wii Sports is that far up, because like Wii Sports was like for free with every Wii. That was like Wii Sports was the reason people were buying, or like, yeah, Wii Sports was kind of the argument for buying a Wii, because Wii Sports was a great game and it perfectly showcased what was great about the Wii. Red Dead Redemption 2 is the 4th most best-selling video game ever? Damn. That's insane. Anyways, yeah, Minecraft. Every gamer needs to own Minecraft, needs to have played Minecraft, needs to have a Minecraft phase once a year that lasts about a week or two. Same thing. You just need that to be able to call yourself a gamer. As I said, I'm not trying to gatekeep here. I'm just... Those are just the rules. I'm not making them up. I'm not making them up as I go. That's just what's happening. Yeah. Now, I've ranted about games you have to own for like a good 10 minutes. I want to say 10 minutes. I'm not sure. Probably just 5 or something. Now, have I even started with the story? No. Because like the story is, I've been playing Traveling Terrorist Town, which is a game mode in Garry's Mod, with some friends yesterday. And I got an achievement. The achievement said, spend an entire week in Garry's Mod. Which is a little bit of a middle finger, because, a week is like 24 times 7, so like 140 plus 28, so like 168 hours. I have quite some games where I have more than 168 hours in. Can I... Okay, if I go to my profile... Potato, 600, that's like 3 or 4. Factorio, 500. Ark, Counter-Strike, Kerbal Space Program. GTA, Garry's Mod. Garry's Mod? Why does it say 221? Does it like exclude the lobby or something, or did I miscalculate? 7 times 4 is 28. And 20 times 7 is 140. Like 168. Okay, maybe it excludes lobby times or something. So, how far do we get in terms of games that I've played for more than a week? Oh my fuck. Why is there so many? Okay, that's the first one that's below that hour mark. Yeah, but like it feel. Sorry, didn't I press that button just now? I don't know. So, potato for it, yeah. We're in the like 500, 400, 350, 260. Garry's Mod is like at 222 now, which I don't know why I only got that achievement like yesterday. Feels like I should have gotten that like 60 hours ago, which quite a while. Yeah. Yeah, and then like this one is the first one that is below a week. But the thing is, so as you can see, I have plenty of games that I've played for more than a week. The thing is just getting an achievement that literally tells me that feels like a middle finger. I don't know. 1 week, 1 whole week of your life wasted. But like it's more than that. Why did I only get that? 1 whole month of your life wasted. 10,000 out of 43,000 something. Time for maths. I guess that's minutes. 168. Yeah, I guess that's minutes, and for some reason it only tells me 168 minutes. So maybe it only counts if I'm like on the server or like in game or something. And only, yeah, and like exclude lobby times. That said, have I spent 60 hours in a lobby? Not even in, yeah, that's entirely plausible with Garry's Mod. With like, you know, installing like mods and stuff. Well, not mods, but like workshop items. And like having bugs and debugging stuff, and yeah, that is entirely believable. Yeah. But that felt like getting called out. Wait, let me just test something. Okay, I was just making sure that's not frozen. Yeah. Where was I going with this? Yeah, worth it. Worth. Would gladly spend another week in Garry's Mod. Garry's Mod is a great game. Like, especially if you have like around 5 friends that you can play it with. Highly recommend. Like Trouble in Terrorist Town with like 6 to 8 friends, or like 6 to 8 players in total. It's just like one of the best gaming experience you can have. Like, especially if you're like good friends and like, you know, can talk shit all the time. It's just amazing. It's so chaotic, and yeah, highly recommend that game. Also, it's like on sale constantly, like every Steam sale, I think, for like $1 or $2, and like regular price is $10. Yeah, and you can play so many nice mind games, and I love that when there's like video games where I'm allowed to play mind games. It's so fun. Anyways, just like that, I filled like 20 minutes or so talking about barely anything. Isn't that amazing? I'm making progress. Yeah, but like as I was saying, nothing really. Can I think of anything else that happened since last stream that I can talk about? I cleaned the kitchen yesterday. Yeah, there's not really much to it. Just needed to be cleaned. And yeah. Kind of ran out of groceries. But like, you know, I've just about enough to like be able to push buying groceries one day further. Now I could just eat noodles, for the next couple of days. That's always an option because I always have noodles here and I always have stuff to put on noodles here. So like I'm not like when I say I ran out of groceries, I don't mean I will starve. I mean my options are getting kind of limited. So basically, unless I get particularly creative today, I will eat fries for dinner. Just fries. First of all, nothing wrong with just eating fries for dinner. I do it all the time. In fact, I did it yesterday. Yeah. But like that's the thing. Like it's not that I will starve. It's that my options are getting limited. Because it's like if I had toast, I could make myself toast. I have like cheese alternative thingies here. And I have like some stuff to put on toast and a bunch of stuff like that. But like I don't have toast, and like those ingredients without toasts don't make sense. And I thought I was bad having pork chop and baked beans. That sounds great. That doesn't sound like a I'm running out of groceries meal. That just sounds like a regular meal. Like what I had a while ago was just like baked beans and toast, which is a very British thing for an Austrian person. I feel like, yeah. But like I have recently gotten like the taste of like baked beans. Like that's not something that I grew up with or something. I think I tried baked beans the first time in my life, literally like the first week when I moved in here. Because at first, like when I moved in here, the kitchen wasn't here yet. So all we had was a microwave. And so like, I think my flatmate bought like baked beans and like made them. Like we had bowls and stuff. And was like, hey, would you like to try them? And I was like, oh, yeah, sure. And like, you know, quite like them. Normally would have chips or potatoes to be but can be asked buying some. Fair. Oh, did you like have nothing with it? Like no toast or chips or like no carbs or something? Like no sides, just pork chops and baked beans. Okay. That's something that I've been avoiding usually. Just, have like a main kind of thing without sides. I'm much more content with having just sides than having a main thing without sides. Going to have bagels and hummus later or something. Yeah, so I'm very happy just eating chips. Like chips. Like yesterday I had chips with ketchup. Like, okay, first of all, chips with when I say I haven't really decided whether to call them fries or chips. I've just switched to chips because you just said chips. But like usually I think I say fries and like chips is like potato chips, the thing that I have right here. Is that? Yes, that's the potato chips. Yeah. Because like that's just those things are just literally called chips in German as well. So that's kind of convenient. So I haven't decided. Anyways, I'm much more convenient eating fries without anything. Like yesterday I had them like with ketchup, and like halfway through I was like, actually those are so good, I don't even need the ketchup to it. And then like just continued eating them, just plain. But best fries, or like best topping for fries is mayonnaise. Ideally garlic mayonnaise, but just mayonnaise is also good. Mayonnaise over ketchup over anything else. What else can you have? I guess cheese would also be great, but like I don't... Or like, any cheese sauce would also be like, same level as like mayonnaise, roughly. Yeah. How do I always end up talking about food, by the way? Anyways, yeah. So the thing is, when I say I have run out of groceries a little bit, it's not like I have nothing to eat at home. I always have something to eat at home. Like the cupboard is basically full. But it's like I've ran out of one ingredient of a 2-ingredient thing because you're a student living on student food. Yeah. Yeah. And so like I've run out of toast, which limits my options. Like I can't make toast, obviously. I can't make like, you know, toasted bread with like, okay, something I make a lot is toasted bread, ketchup, salami. Because that's like pizza, but like in pizza if you ordered it from Temu is kind of how I would describe that. Or like I usually call it student pizza. Because it's just like, you know, really quickly done and gets the job done. I should really fix the soldering of that thing at some point. Anyways, yeah, so I can't do that because I don't have any toast. I have... What have I also run out of? I've run out of milk. I've just used my last milk for my coffee today. So I can't make any potato puree... No, mashed potato either. Because like that needs me to add milk. I also have run out of tofu, which means that I wouldn't make mashed potatoes anyways, because my go-to thing with mashed potatoes is frying tofu and making mashed potatoes. So like those two things go together. Basically, I've always got things that I say go together. And like I've run out of one ingredient for most of the things I cook. So it's always like those two things go together and one of them is missing. That's basically the situation. But I've got fries, and I will today, after stream, eat fries, and tomorrow I will finally go grocery shopping again. And the weird thing is, it's only like 3 ingredients that are missing to me going, okay, I'm fully stocked. But like, because those 3 ingredients are like core ingredients in like everything that I cook, I'm running out of food. Or like, even if I'm like making a chili or something, I usually like toast with that. So not having toast also means I can't make chili. You get the idea. Or like anything. Like I also have, I'm pretty sure I also have baked beans here that I could just like warm up. But like I would eat them with toast, and I don't have any toasts. You get the idea. So tomorrow I really need to go grocery shopping. And the thing is, that has been an ongoing issue since like Friday or something. I don't remember if like Friday was the first day where I was like, beans and chips. Oh, I have not thought about that. That could be... Oh, that actually could be really good. I also have rice here, so like I can make things with rice. I have options. Also, I don't have any frozen veggies anymore, I think. Like, that also eliminates, like, 3 or 4 dishes. Yeah. But basically, this has been, like, an ongoing issue since, like, Friday or something. And I've always been like, I'll just go grocery shopping tomorrow and, like, been pushing it further. Like, or, like, no. On Thursday, I think, was the first time I was thinking, oh, I should go grocery shopping. And then, like, on Friday, I was like, oh, no, I'm too lazy. I've got stuff to eat for today, but tomorrow I really need to go grocery shopping. And then on Saturday I was like, I've got stuff to eat for today, and if I want to push it, I also have stuff to eat for Sunday, because like Sunday grocery stores in Austria are closed. And so, you know, I can like move. I don't necessarily have to, so I didn't go grocery shopping either. And now it's Monday, and like Monday is like one of the stream days, so it was like, okay, I could go grocery shopping, but then I would start stream later. Now, if I think about it really hard, I have things to eat for lunch, and I also have things to eat, like I can just eat fries again for dinner. So, don't have to. And so now I've managed to push it all the way to Tuesday. But tomorrow I should really go, because otherwise I will eat fries for dinner again, and I will eat noodles for lunch again. Is there anything else other than noodles that I could eat tomorrow for lunch? Something with rice. But then it would just be like rice and beans or something. I don't know. Beans and a potato-based food is a common breakfast lunch in the UK, especially for kids. I only heard of like beans and toast usually. Yeah, I feel like that's the classic, like beans toast. Like what's a classic British, like what's it called? Is it just called British breakfast? No, there's like a famous one that's like beans toast and like sausages or something. Also, but like hash browns are common. Oh yeah, right. Hash browns are common. I heard of that. Yeah, English breakfast. Right. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Also, while I've got someone British here, I've got an important question. Beans and toast. Does that mean you have like a bowl of beans that you eat with a spoon and then, spoon of beans, piece of toast, spoon of beans, piece of toast? Or do you like put the beans on the toast and then like both of them? Which one is it? Because like I've done both, and they're both great, but like I was never sure like which one is the common one. Toast on the bottom, beans on top is the normal way. Okay, I was kind of thinking that. The only reason that I wasn't sure if that's right is that if you have like a can of beans, of like, baked beans, so like not just literally beans, but like if you have like a can of those beans and you put them in the bowl to like heat them up, that's a lot of beans, and you can't like really stack them all that well on like toast. So I like when I was doing that option, I was kind of like, okay, I've gone through like 5 pieces of toast and there's still beans left. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Bowl way is lazy way. So you're saying bowl is the correct way. Yeah. I think what I did last time around was putting them on the toast, but also like spoon of beans, toast with beans. Spoon of beans, toast with beans. Something like that. Only meant to have like half a can. Now I see that. Yeah. I see that. That makes perfect sense. I'll probably do that the next time around, actually, now that you mentioned it. Because like it makes perfect sense to like to have half a can and then like put that on toast. Yeah. That makes sense. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How do I always end up on the topic of food? Food does say portion sizes on them. Yeah, but they're always wrong. Have you checked what a portion size of potato chips is? Wait. Let me show you. So, I would define a portion of crisps to be like half, let's be generous and say a quarter of the package. So like a quarter of the package, this is 250 grams. Wait, since when is this 250 grams? I think it was always 300. Fucking shrinkflation, I hate it so much. So like 125, let's say 70 grams at the very like lower limit of what I would say is a portion size of chips. Now, what it says on the packaging is 30 grams. A little more than 10% of this. Nah. I just fixed it. Never mind. I think I finally broke it completely. Whoops. Do we turn that into a quick electronic? Yeah. don't know what to do anyway. So, quick electronics live stream. So, basically the problem is there's 3 wires on here. We have like live, neutral, and data, and the data wire is C. Can't? Wait, where is it? Up here. Like, you can see something move. That's the data wire. That's not connected at all to the rest of the thing. Yeah, that's the issue. And we will go and fix that later. Now, yeah. Anyways, so portion sizes on food. Yes, there are portion sizes on food, but they make no sense. Another, I think the most outrageous one is the portion size for Tic Tacs is a Tic Tac 1. Like, come on. Like, as far as I'm aware, I might be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure I heard that some time ago that the portion size of Tic Tacs is literally just 1 Tic Tac. So that I think that was like a case of. Oh, that was such a bullshit thing, by the way. I'm like, okay, don't quote me on that because I'm not sure about all of the details. But the way I understood it was that, or like the way that I remember it, is that Tic Tacs have a portion size of 1, which means because 1 Tic Tac is so small, they can call it sugar free. Tic Tacs are all sugar, pretty much. But like, because the portion size is so small, or like 0 calories, like I'm not sure. I think sugar free they aren't allowed because of like diabetics or something. But I think they can call it like 0 calories or something, even though it's all sugar, just because like the portion size is 1. For sweets, the portion size is of 1 or of few. Yeah, it's just makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. So like when something, like when any instant food, also like I eat quite a lot. Like I only eat twice a day, but therefore I eat more, I feel like. And so like whenever anything says 2 portions, I just assume that's 1. Because like portion sizes are always read on the small end, and I eat a lot, so I'm usually like, okay, 2 portions means that. Because like I think like my instant mashed potato thing also says 2 portions, and like I always eat it in 1. But to be fair, that 1 is kind of pushing it. Like when I eat that, then I'm like, you know, mostly done for the day. Because it is kind of a lot. So, where did I put my soldering iron? Let me see. Ah, there it is. Quick electronics adventure. So, which one's the lead free one? This one, right? Yeah. So, use this. We that one. So, everybody take cover. I'm doing electronics again. Should really like buy a better soldering iron or something because that thing is shit and I don't know how to use it. And the combination of those 2 facts is not great. Let's just take out all of the things. Oh, yeah, I'll need that. Then I can close that and yeet. What song are we on? I've still got the previous ones stuck. Ah, this one. That was not closed. Like half of it fell out of it while I was throwing it. Okay. BRB, like 10 seconds or something, just grabbing water for this thing. Even though I still don't get the point of the orange thing. So, there we go. Now. Now we are at the sentence that every D&D player wants to hear. How do we want to do this? So, so put this here. Should probably also like go and grab my safety goggles. If I remember where they are. I don't think I remember where they are. Wait. We gotta wait for the thing to warm out anyways. Might as well search. Okay. Pretty sure it should be here. Think about them. Easy. I was this close to giving up, but no. So I also found like more light. Like a light that I can put somewhere closer. It's right enough. So when I was saying we gotta wait for the thing to heat up first anyways, what I didn't mention is that I forgot to turn it on. Turning things on is generally a good first step to using things. So the problem we have here is so basically we have the red wire on the left, we have the white wire on the right, both of which are like nicely in there, and then the black wire in the middle is kind of like the solder stuff. It's like I shouldn't do that. It's like you have the wire going through the hole, and then on the tip there's like a bit of solder, but like the solder is not connected to like the microchip thing. So like it's just kind of rotating freely, and that was the problem that we've been having. So here we go. Like there's a quick fix that may or may not work, or there's a proper fix that will take longer. The way I see it. So the quick fix would be just pulling it down and like melting the solder that's on there already and hoping that that then stays. Or alternatively, I could like cut the wire down here and like put it in properly again. So I will try the quick fix. Going to the dark side with you. So that's not warm yet. What's it set to? 400. What should it be at? Does that say anything? No. But I think quite a lot. So. So that's almost warm enough. I guess I can see first things of like melting, but like not quite there yet. Maybe I should like just turn this slide up while there's nothing on that side. I can already smell this thing, even though it's not melting anything yet. That's probably not great. But... come on. I'm so impatient. Come on! Ah, it's melting. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. That's like way too much though. Okay, wait, let me... I mean, I said I wanted to just melt this thing. We'll put that away for a sec. Problem is, it's like remelting, but that's already almost somewhere. Like way harder than melting it. Oh? Wait, that seems like the best one. But like, oh my god, that's not just on there, that's on there better than all the other ones. Oh. Easy. Okay. Electronics adventure over. That is cool. And check if that works. I was worried for a second there because that's being filtered out. Wait, let me turn off the filter. This thing is sizzling because the hot thing is touching the wet sponge. Anyways, where's the cable? Over here. Cable. Like that. And that should be like that. And then I just need to plug it in. Did the LED strip break because it's like super twisted and everything? Seems that is the case. Is it? Turns out the problem wasn't the soldering of the thing, the problem was that this thing is super twisted and like all of that. So like the actual strip is kind of fucked. This needs to be right. I think I found where the fault is. Just don't quite see what the fault is at the moment. Or like how to fix the fault. Also, I'm not sure if you can like properly hear me. Yeah, I mean, I'm roughly as loud as the music. It's not ideal. It needs to be like. This needs to be bent like this, kind of. Wait, let me turn on the lights. Do I see any like obvious faults here. Anything I could fix potentially. It's kind of like Christmas lights, as in one thing is broken and there's everything else in the row is broken because it's like serial stuff. Like this thing needs to be twisted kind of like that to work. That's not good, is it? So the solution to that would be cutting the thing past the fault and then like re-soldering that thing on here. But I can't be bothered to do that right now. What if I just, can I artificially... Which of these contacts is fucked? I found the contact that is fucked. I think. I have like electrical tape here. It's good enough for now. What you're doing looks so random. It kinda is. So what I figured out is the problem isn't actually just like the thing that I just fixed, but like a few LEDs in, there's like a bit of a fault. Like I don't know, because the LED strip is kind of like twisted all the time and like kind of beat up a little bit. And so yeah, I just found out a position where like if you press it down then it works, if you let go then it doesn't work. And now I like somehow pressed it down so it works even if I let go, but that won't last, I assume. But so like the proper solution would be cut the LED strip like after the fault and just like throw away the first part and like resolder all the connectors to like after the fault. I can't be bothered to do that now. So I'll just leave it like that and I don't know, figure out temporary solutions until I can be bothered to do a permanent solution. And as we all know, there is nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. Yes. So, I will... So if you're saying what I'm doing looks very random, that's because it is. Still hot? Nope. Okay. So, time to put that away and do something else. Temporary solutions last decades. Yes. Oh, there's such a great quote by Chris Bowden. If you don't know who Chris Bowden is, genius YouTuber, makes like YouTube Shorts video mostly about like electronics, but like, you know, entertaining for everybody. You don't need to know anything about electronics, or like engineering. Like that's kind of the thing. And like he basically says, oh, these things have been built for have been built to last a century, 110 years ago. Something like that. It's so like at first you go, oh my god, they're engineered so well. They are engineered to last a century. And then he says 110 years ago, and you're like, oh, maybe someone should have a look at that. Yeah. And that's just like such a great quote. Anyways, so I shouldn't throw it with all the stuff in it. Ah. Okay. I will take a quick break and then I will BRB with like having everything sorted. BRB, and then we will figure out what we do next. So I've returned, but real quick, let me open my window. Because I can like smell the soldering fumes, and that's probably not a good thing. That said, I am using lead-free solder, so at least I'm not getting lead poisoning. I'm getting poisoning by other things. So, yeah, there are a bunch of things that I wanted to like fix or like solder and stuff. There's still like my 3D printer is still fucked. I should probably fix that in the coming weeks because there were a couple of things that I wanted to 3D print, like in the next 1.5 months or something. But I can't be bothered now. I don't know. Because the thing with the 3D printer is that's gonna be an annoying repair because like there's a tiny fan in there that I need to take out and replace. But the thing is the cable. I need to like the cable to the fan needs to be like cut and then like solder the other one on and not burn my house down. All three parts of that are like hard. Yeah. I don't know. Right, I can now turn this down again. Should I though? I don't know. Is it weird to have the like LED strips in frame like that? I feel like they should be like out of frame and shining in, which is not possible for this one. I can move it here so it's like more out of frame, but like it can't be quite out of frame. It feels weird. Like the ideal thing would be that they're out of frame, but like shining so bright that they're like shining in. And like this one is kind of okay because like it's reflecting off of the wall and everything. But this one is just like standing in the middle of a room, and so like there's not really much light coming from there. So like you mostly see it on the floor there behind the guitar. You just see that there's some green. Yeah. I don't know. That's just a temporary solution, and as we all know, how yeah, it's gonna be replaced any moment now. It's just been like that since like October. Yeah, nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. Yeah. Hmm. There were a bunch of like electronics projects that we still had. I guess I still have like these things that are just like, you know, singular LEDs taped to microcontrollers that I had plans with. Oh wait, but wasn't there the thing where I need to like desolder all of them because if there is something soldered to it, then it can't go into the setup mode, and I didn't do the setup before I soldered them. I think that was what was going on with those, wasn't it? I think that was what's going on with these. So yeah, at some point I will probably tackle that. Because I had some ideas what to do with things like that. Yeah. In general, I have a bunch of electronics ideas, and eventually I will do all of them. But the question is when that eventually comes. Oh, maybe we could have added that to the bingo. Nah, we are not. We're not adjusting the bingo board. Me with lots of stuff. So I have like, I'm using like Notion as a to-do list thing. And I have like a page that is like, you know, there is a button at the top that says like add a new week. And like each day of the week has like a to-do list on it. And I just fill it up with like tasks that I need to do. And then at some point, like, and I kept like moving the to-do list things to like, you know, didn't do it on Thursday, so I guess moving to Friday and moving on and moving on. And at some point I had just like such a list on one day, and I was like, I'm not gonna do that anyways. So I just moved that list to like above all of the to-do lists. And now there's like a list of like, let's say at least 30 things up there. Yeah, I will eventually do all of them, I'm sure. Some of them are absolutely not necessary to do. Some of them are just like video ideas that I wanted to do and like never bothered to. There is still like one video idea that I kind of want to look up when I had that idea, because it might have been a year ago. But there is one idea that I had that is like really good actually. But the thing is, I can only record that when it's dark, which is why I didn't do it in the summer, because then I would have had to do it at like 10 p.m. or something. And yes, the idea has been existing pre-summer. And I mean, nowadays, like now I could do that, but it, you know, it requires some setup, which is why I haven't been doing it. Like it requires kind of like a weird camera angle and like multiple microphones and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but like eventually I will do it, because I think first of all, it's a fun one. Second of all, I think it could work well. I think that's one that could work well on like all of the social medias. But we will see that once I get around to it. That said, you can't really like ever predict like how well anything does on the social media website, like on all of them. Like there were definitely like videos where I was like, oh cool, this is gonna do really well, and then it just completely flopped. And then there were things where I was like, nobody's gonna care. Most successful video. Like it's impossible to predict. Like the one, okay, there were two videos that I made about the when recently we were playing like all of the daily games, like the daily music ones. There was one, like the one that was like emo and pop punk thing, but that I just like immediately clocked from the first second. And then there was also one where there was an AC/DC song, and I basically said, "Oh, there is like a famous quote by Angus Young." I said Malcolm Young because I misremembered that, but it was actually by Angus Young. Where like some critics said, "Oh, they made 7 albums that sound exactly the same," and he was like, "How dare you? We made 8 albums that sound exactly the same." And like, so I was telling that story and made like a short out of it. And the funny thing is, someone commented on it and basically said, well, they sound the same if you're stupid. Or like, I think they said dumb or whatever. And two things. First of all, I was quoting one of the band members. Second of all, I did get the song right. Within a second, I got the song right. And third of all, and now, they couldn't have known that one. But let me just demonstrate something real quick. I will need to put the light on for that. Any questions? That was quite literally in the background on that video. Well, you didn't see it on the video, but like it was on the background in the video. Anyways, BRB. Wait. What? So, okay. Anyways. Yeah. I did. I only realized that like way later that like I was literally sitting in front of a like AC/DC bed sheet thing while I was saying that. And it's just hilarious. Yeah. Anyways, what was I saying before that? I don't know. Yeah, you can't really predict which videos do well and stuff. Yeah, doesn't matter. Anyways, what I just realized what we could also be doing now is just like all of the daily games, as always. And with as always, I mean like as I've done twice before. But like I feel like every streamer does that. I still have the keyboard cat thing open here. Interesting. Here. So it feels kind of basic to do like daily games. Because it feels like every streamer ever does that. That said, they are fun. I will limit myself to only the music ones. Okay? Let's meet in the middle. So, 1998, 1.1 billion views, and very easy. Drums, bass, guitar and organ, strings and bells. Wait, can we guess that without even hearing the song? 1998. So like, I would say it's like in the area of like, okay, I would assume it to sound similarly to AC/DC, but it's way too late for like being AC/DC. Like, I'm pretty sure that like Back in Black and all of that was released in like 80s. I'm not entirely sure though. But like from the instruments, well, actually from the view, it has a lot of use. So like it would be a pop song, and like the instruments also fit pop songs. Strings. Which song from the late 90s has strings? Okay, I don't think I can get it without guessing, without listening to it. I don't. That does not ring a bell. Although it was very quiet for me. Was it? Oh, it's okay, but like, I don't know. Uh, fuck, I know. Hmm. Hit me, baby, one more time. It's just called Baby One More Time. There we go. Hey, I got it. On par. Perfect. So, hurdle. Same thing, except we don't get more instruments, we get more length of the song. Fuck, I know it, I think. I'm kind of thinking 21 Pilots. Wait, they are like written out. Nope. They are not. Is there another thing? Okay, never mind, I guess. I feel like I could have gotten that. Okay, never mind. Okay, I think actually I've never heard it. Who sings like, I mean, a lot of singers sing like that, I feel like. Who's a male singer that does like depression pop? Hmm. I don't think I've ever heard that. Waste by Killswitch, but like with weird letters in there. Interesting. Okay, wait. Let me close my window because it's getting a little bit chilly now. So, okay. On with the next one. So, we fucked up the daily one, so let's go show this. So, which ones did we do last time? I think 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and then metal and emo we did last. We did. We want to do pop, not really. Oh, let's do pop. Soft rock, then rock, metal, emo. There we go. All of these, and then we move on to do something else. From the first note, I thought I had it, and then it continued in a way that it definitely wasn't that. Oh. My brain is saying Austrian pop, which it can't be. I don't know. I'm not confident in saying I've never heard it. Mm. Don't know. Donna Summer, dim all the lights. I'm not confident if I know or don't know that. That's very distinct. That's like if you know the song, then you will know it from the first second. But I don't know it yet. Is it just like drumming with like that? Like I feel like any second now I'm expecting like guitars to hop in. Hmm. That actually sounded kind of familiar. I want to say hip hop. Hmm. Wait. Oh, wait. It's not nope. Never mind. Then I don't know it. If Winwood Higher Love. Don't know it. For a second I thought it might be Number of the Beast by Iron Maiden. Turn around, Brian. Turn over. Wasn't that by Bonnie Tyler? Wait. Total Eclipse of... Wait. Total Eclipse of the Heart. Bonnie Tyler. Or like at least that's the version I know. And I guess there's multiple versions. But... Huh? I mean, I immediately clocked it. Around. I don't think I've heard that version. Like the turnaround sounds so weird. Nah, I only know the Bonnie Tyler version. Anyways, 2000s. You wouldn't believe your eyes. Uh, Owl City Fireflies. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies gave you 10,000 hugs or something. What was this lyrics? Would not believe you. 10 million fireflies. You would not believe your eyes. 10 million fireflies. Fell asleep. Anyways, easy. 2010s. Fuck, I know the song. like for some reason turned down for what popped in my head, but that's not it. Is it Talk Dirty to Me? Talk Dirty, Chasing the Rule of 2 Chains? Nope. No, but like that has a very similar riff. Ah. Okay, 50 Cent, there's only My Life and Down on Me. But I don't have. I mean, with Party, there will be. It's My Party. There will be a lot of them. And it's none of those. I'm willing to give 50 Cent a try. I'm thinking Down on Me. Okay, maybe the other one. But like, I don't know. Like the background stuff kind of sounds very hip hop. But like the main riff. Is that just called Worth It? But like, yeah, I know that one. I guess it would be this. Yeah. Okay. I know the song, but like it. I might have well heard it the last time in like 2012 or something. Also, that's loud, isn't it? Oh. Hmm. Sound like party birthday song? Yeah. I agree 100% to that. So, pop. I kind of like the piano thing. Kind of reminds me of like the time warp thing from Rocky Horror Picture Show. But like, no. It's just like a blues riff. I feel like that's once again one of the things where if you know it, then you immediately know it. Like, that's a very distinct start. It's like definitely something out of like a musical or something, right? Like, that's not how a standalone song sounds like. No clue. Wait, I know that voice. Wait a second. Who? Oh god, I hair in my mouth. Wait. Mm-hmm. Wait a second. Hair in my mouth. Disgusting. Fuck, I definitely know the voice. Okay, give me one more. It's like lead singer of like famous band, but like I'm assuming solo project. Um, fuck. I will be mad at myself when I press skip here in a second. Like, I don't know the song. I don't think I've ever heard the song. But it's like a rock band. It's the like the voice is from a rock band that I know. It annoys me so much that I don't recognize the voice. The Mixtures, the Push Bike song. Who's the singer of them? Hello? Ah, vocals. How many singers did that? They had like one. No. They had 2 LPs. And like 10 singers. I don't know. Okay, I guess I was wrong with. I should know the singer. But okay. So, soft rock, I said I wanted to do before rock. That sounds possible to get. But also very generic. It's just the same loop over and over, isn't it? Oh, I want to say that might be one of the Beatles as in a solo thing. I don't know, I'm just gonna not imagine. I don't think it's woman either, but that's too generic. George Harrison. Simon and Garfunkel. Wait. Simon and Garfunkel bookends. Okay. Don't know the song. Well. Ah, hell yeah. Oh, that's such a nice guitar riff. Oh wait, I used to know how to play that, but that has been a long time ago. Okay, I need to figure the entire thing out, but hmm. It's higher than the. Hmm. Okay, now I need to figure it out though. Hmm. I'm not sure if that's correct. Something like that. Like. No, it's definitely going down. That one feels wrong. Okay, my best guess would be... that's so wrong. But we have the technology to figure it out. Technologia. I don't know why I'm so like into all of the Polish memes, but like, okay, I was way off. I got the first note right. Hell yeah. Is that just an octave that I fucked it up by? That's a B, and that is E, F, G, A. Fuck! No, wait. Also, that's wrong. Ha. That's an E, and that's a B. Yeah, I just completely fucked it up. Okay, but cool riff. Absolutely adore that one. Absolutely adore that. And I got it right, like, on the first thing. On the first note, basically. Nice. So, metal. I'm thinking between two. I'm thinking Am I Evil, but Diamond Head. But I'm also thinking it could... A little part of me thinks it could be Black Sabbath. But I think it's Am I Evil. It is. Hell yeah. I'm so good at this game. Anyways. Emo and pop punk. Loading player. Come on, don't let me down on the most important one website. Hello? I have no idea if I'm like in frame. I am. Nice. Song didn't load. Is that like a thing issue? Nope, doesn't load on a different browser, on a different PC either. God fucking damn it. The most important one. You had one job. Now that's just sad. Yeah, the country thing was not like a daily thing. That was like play a bunch of them. They wanted to nerf you. Yeah. They saw how well I was doing with like rock and metal and all of them. And then they were like, can't have that. Too good. Just too good. Oh, the fucking player. Do it. Do it, you coward. Fuck's sake. Unlucky. Unlucky. Well, I guess that's it with the daily games. Here come Daleks. Wait, let me test something. I'm not sure if that thing is still on. That's why I tested it. Okay. So, now I think it's time for a game. We could go Trackmania Weeklies. We could go back into the terrible drug dealer simulator game that I still kind of want to play. Or we can play more Balatro. There is something I'm leaning towards. Okay, I won't update the title, but game. Let's just become a full-on Trackmania streamer, shall we? So, waiting for the thing to open up. Why is there always like 500 things popping up when you open up Trackmania? What is Ubisoft doing? Well, I guess Ubisoft doesn't really know that either. Aren't they like doing really bad business-wise? Isn't that a thing that's happening? Okay, while we're talking about like gaming companies and like business, have you heard of like that lawsuit that I think mostly Epic Games has against Steam? I think in the UK, but I'm not sure if more general or like where exactly. Basically, they're suing Steam for like, you know, being basically a monopoly and checking up prices and everything. And I'm gonna be real, yeah, the monopoly one. I'm gonna be real, I'm not sure if they have that good of an argument. And like, from a consumer point of view, fuck off, Epic. No. Gaben can have all of my money. And my firstborn and what else do I have? Is there anything else I could give him? I don't know. He can have it all. Oh well. But yeah. So like I don't see that working out. Like I don't like clearly the only reason for that lawsuit is that they kind of like want to weaken their opponent and are like, oh shit, I went wrong there. And are like, oh yeah, they definitely do have a monopoly. But like the thing is, they don't have a monopoly because they are doing like unethical shit. I mean, I'm sure they're doing unethical shit partly, but like they have a monopoly because the competition is just so bad. Oh god. Like the only reason anybody is using Epic is because of the free games and Fortnite. But like nobody is like using the Epic store for like buying games. I think there's literally been like somebody's done the research on like percentage of like people using Epic and like how many games they actually bought, and like most people just don't buy anything. And it's just all the free games. And like, you know, the launcher is just terrible, the story is terrible, all of it is terrible. Why would we be using that? And for other gaming companies, that's even worse. Okay, so nice. So first offer time down. Let's hop on to the next one. Like all of the other gaming companies, like they just have a launcher for the sake of having a launcher. Like I don't know if EA and Ubisoft even have a launcher anymore. I think EA still does. And like their own store and everything. I think EA still has their own store and everything. Ubisoft, I'm actually not sure. I mean, probably. Okay, that was gold immediately. Nice. But like, I have never used that like intentionally. I think I might have Rainbow Six on like whatever Ubisoft has rather than Steam, because back then it might not have been available on Steam. I'm not sure. And then like I also have like 1 or 2 games on the EA one. Like I think I have Star Wars Battlefield because once again it was not available on Steam. Did I just say Star Wars Battlefield? I mean, it is Star Wars Battlefield, let's be real. But like Star Wars Battlefront, the battlefield in the Star Wars universe. They have Ubisoft Connect. They do have a free trial of Ubi Plus. Cool. They have Ubisoft Connect. Used to be Uplay. Right. That's what I was thinking of. And yeah, they made their launches worse. Yeah, they were never good to begin with, and they just keep getting worse. The fuck is that? And it's also not like okay, never mind. I was just saying that I was just thinking it's not like they offer their games cheaper on their own launchers versus Steam, but I'm pretty sure they are not legally allowed to do that. Like I think Steam's contract basically says, oh, you can't offer your game cheaper anywhere else. That is a weird map, by the way. Is that the choose your own adventure map of the week? I chose the wrong adventure. Yeah, but like it's okay. Oh my god, I just need to like find a way to, where is the end even? I assume you just like go over this bumpy track and eventually you arrive at an end. Yeah, but like the thing with all of the like game launches is just like it's just Steam is not winning because they are like, okay, they are winning because they are specifically good, but like mostly they are winning because everybody else is just so bad and like constantly shooting themselves in the foot. Like it's literally a situation of do nothing, win, and if they do something, then they win even harder. And like I don't know if anybody has like different experiences, but like Steam or like Valve is like the only company that gamers like actively defend, or like their customers actively defend, and are like, no, we don't need to do anything about that. That it's fine, leave them alone. So like, good luck, Epic. Well, no, actually, not good luck. Fuck off. Don't make this worse for everybody. Ah, that's the goal. Cool. Epic could beat Steam, but they need to add things, not just games. Yeah. Top 40 Vienna, cool. Yeah, like their store is just bad. Is my opinion. Like, okay, let me open up Epic Store. So, Epic Games Launcher. I have clicked the store. Stopwatch. Oh, never mind. Okay. I was thinking that maybe I can open up a stopwatch and stuff. But like, first of all, it takes quite a bit to open up. Then here, that's what it opens up to. You see Fortnite. You see like 3 games or something. There's nothing really of interest here. What? I've never been to the browse page, to be honest. None of that seems interesting to me. Like it's weird. Like that's just a mobile game thing. All of that is just mobile games. It's a dating sim thing, I guess. That's both. That one kind of looks cool. And meantime, Steam store. Well, I think that. Yeah, Steam has loads of bots in there online 24/7, not just people do the trading. Okay, fair enough. Are we supposed to see anything here? Yes, we are. So, like, earlier this stream, I made a button that tells me whether or not you see my screen. It didn't help. Anyways, welcome in, Greg. Welcome in, welcome in. I was talking about how terrible Epic Game Store is, and yeah, that's what you see when you open it, and like it's, I don't know, doesn't look great. Meanwhile, Steam, you have like the thing that scrolls through like tons of like games that are, first of all, either like AAA games or like AAA games, or like games tailored to you. That are like the two categories of like the first thing you see when you open the shop. Yeah, cool. Okay, Steam Deck, fair, because they have that. Then okay, Slay the Spire. Like here we have like a bunch of the classics. Slay the Spire, a lot of people love that. Yu-Gi-Oh, a lot of people play that. Magic the Gathering, Arena, Uno. So like that's just a bunch of like classics that a lot of people like, or like niche things that a lot of people like. Metal Lords, Victoria. Like here we've got like a bunch of like AAA games that are kind of relevant to me. Here's something on my wish list. And like all of that is kind of relevant to me. To be fair, it's easier to give me things that are relevant to me if I have 69 nice things on my wish list. I accidentally did that. Yeah, and like in general, like layout is better and stuff. And like there's so much more to Steam than just like the shop and everything. But like shop is much more interesting. To be fair, that's easier considering that I have nothing on my wish list on Epic and like didn't buy anything on Epic versus a lot on Steam. But like there's so many cool features that Steam has, like remote play together, which is terrible and doesn't work, but like in theory it's there. Steam family sharing, trading cards and like items and stuff. And like the thing that it's all like integrated so nicely is insanely good. Yeah, so there's a lot that you would have to change in order to be competitive. I don't really want to listen to that right now. So yeah, so I don't know. I don't think a lawsuit calling them a monopoly is gonna help all too much there. Like, I guess maybe legally they have a point because like Steam has like all of the business. But they don't have all of the business because they are gatekeeping all that much. They have all of the business because they're just better. What do you do about that? And it's also not like a monopoly thing where it's like they have like, you know, it's not like a Google and YouTube situation where they could just say, okay, they have a monopoly because like Google sends people to YouTube and YouTube also belongs to the same, so we can just split up the company, like force them to sell off YouTube. That kind of thing. You can't do that with Steam because they don't have anything else. Like they are not doing that kind of thing. Like the closest to that you could get is like Steam making games and selling them on their own platform. But I don't know. They're not doing that enough, I feel like. Well, to be fair, like CSGO is probably making a lot of their money, and like TF2 in terms of skins. I don't know. It's a complicated thing, and I don't know. I've got the feeling that Epic is just gonna burn their fingers there. But like, was that only Epic, or wasn't there like also a bunch of other like big publishers that have their own store that are terrible, that do the same, that are like part of that? I don't know. But like, I don't see like a group of people that would be unhappy with Steam other than their competitors. Like, gamers obviously love Steam because like it's all in one place and very convenient and very good and all of that. And like developers, you know, might be unhappy that they have to pay like, what was it, like 30%? Yeah. Like developers might be unhappy that like 30% seems like a lot, but like they get stuff in return. Like they have like access to like a huge marketplace, which, you know, I guess monopoly argument, because like everybody's using Steam and stuff. I don't know. Yeah. But like, doesn't Epic also have a 30% cut? I'm not sure. Maybe they are trying to undercut there a little bit. And also like, you know, Google Play and Apple also have 30% on like, you know, the mobile market. But like then I guess that is consistent, because like Epic has been, you know, in a lawsuit against Apple for like forever. Or like against Google. Was it Apple or Google or both? I think it was Apple. Because of their like 30% thing. And like Fortnite. So, I don't know. I guess it's consistent. Oh, I clipped the tree there. But that was big. Epic is like 15%? Ah, I didn't know that. There's really no reason to get any other launchers other than exclusive titles. Yes, exactly. Wait, was that already the 5th map? Wait, do I have overtime on all of them already? Oh no, that was the 4th one. But yeah, that's literally the situation. Like, I have 1 or 2 games. Oh god. What is this? It looks very like Mario or something. Oh god. Okay. Okay, so as soon as you hit one of them, you're just screwed over, and like your job is just to like not hit any of them. That's a cool map though. Oh, here's a finish line. Okay, I love that map. It's hilarious. What happens if I continue straight there where I saw the small opening to the end? Oh, what? That's just too quick. I guess I would need to brake there. Oh, what? Ah! But yeah, as I was saying previously, like I do have some games on other shops. What's going on here? Oh, we just have to return here. Okay, never mind. Like, I have the free games on Epic. I have Rainbow Six on Ubisoft because it used to not be available on Steam. And I have Star Wars Battlefront, I think the first one, on EA Play or whatever it's called. Best time by 4 seconds. Easy. So, but like, yeah. I'm always annoyed when I want to open a game on Steam and it launches something else. Like, I am annoyed when I launch Trackmania that it launches like a Ubisoft launcher thing. Because I'm like, I did not ask you to do that. What's the problem with just game? Or like Fallout and Bethesda launcher. I think that's also a thing. I might be mistaken because it's been a while, but I think that was a thing that when you... Ah, shit. When you open Fallout, that it opens Bethesda launcher, and that's really annoying. Okay, I need to take a less of a steep angle there. Oh, yeah. Ouch. Maybe there's like one bounce that helps you if you get it right. The only problem is that the bounces are kinda too high. So like you always get yeeted to the ceiling. Which is not ideal. Nope, that one isn't helping. Oh god, that one isn't helping either. Oh my, no. Unlike the game itself, it cannot be done in the background. Wait. Once in a while, there's also an unexpected update, because unlike the game itself, it cannot be done in background schedule. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, there's one thing that I find annoying about Steam. And, like, I can see why they did it, but I'm still a little annoyed by it. When you have, like, lots of updates scheduled, they are all, like, scheduled and not, like... there isn't a button that says, put all of them in queue to update it right now. Like, if I go to Steam right now, I've got 5 that are scheduled. Tomorrow, 5 AM. Friday, 4 AM. Monday. Why... Tuesday, 24th of February. It is Monday, the 9th of February. Why are you scheduling an update for Tuesday, 24th of February? At 4:20, nice. But like, why? Why is it like that? So I kind of have to go download, 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 download. To queue them all. Now, I heard someone else complain about it recently, and someone else brought up a really good point why that is the case, why there isn't a download all button, which is because then everybody would just be clicking that, and their download servers, you know, would get overloaded. And, you know, you don't need to update all of the games that you don't even play. Nice offer time. In theory, but, like, it would be nice to have everything updated. And, like, I will update everything anyway. I guess, I mean, the schedule date probably has something to do with, like, when you last played it and everything. Because, like, that game that was, like, 24th of February, I haven't played that in, like, half a year or something. I've literally only played it once, and that was, like, a long time ago. So, okay, maybe that isn't the path I should be taking. Oh, I'm still half a second quicker. I presume that they take into account when you last played it and like how often you play it and everything. Can still manually update them anyway, but the schedule's a bit silly sometimes. Yeah. But like, I would like it to immediately update games that I just played recently. That didn't work. Okay, I feel like, first of all, this first section might be possible without braking, because like Snowcar is really like good at maneuvering. And then this section, maybe like that. Okay, I'm a second ahead, even though I was going rather slowly. So I'm okay. I think I found a good path. I just need to execute it well. Oh, I missed the apex so far there. The ability to set priority updates for specific titles would be so useful. Yeah. Like, basically, everything that I played in the last month, update that as soon as I open Steam. I can pause the update if I want to. But, like, I presumably want that to be updated. Oh no, that was not the way I wanted to go. Oh, the first sector was good. I mean, I did clip a wall a little bit, but better than other times. Okay, that was not ideal. Already a second down, but we can catch up. Oh, just barely clipped that jump pad there. Okay. But yeah, like that's one feature that I would still love to have on Steam, but I do see why they didn't implement it. Because, you know, bandwidth costs a lot of money. So like giving people a button to press to update things that they don't actually need to update, not the best business decision. I do see that. And when I say not the best business decision, I don't mean like, you know, the short-term public company bullshit, but I mean like actually costs a lot of money for very little payoff. So I do see their point there. Okay, that was a quite good run. It's insane how like this map came out yesterday. That was a quite good run. 45 in Vienna. It's like everybody at the grandma playing this game in Vienna. I'm always surprised. Like the worst is when you play it like immediately after it comes out and you just slam like a huge like you just get a perfect lap and then you're like 20th. It's insanity. Oh no, I needed to switch back there to a lot earlier, but up, nope. Oh, that was... okay. Ah! Okay, I need to steer more there. I need to trust the snowmobile. Oh god. I almost was close enough to wave to the apex there, but therefore I took a really close look there. Nope. That's not it. Okay. I've once again arrived in the optimizing the map stage where I just do the first sector over and over. Because I want to get it perfect rather than just moving on and optimizing something else. Okay, let me... that was bad. Good. So, I need to... here... oh wait, that was the wrong path. Nope. Ouch. Oh, that was almost good. Oh no! It's so hard. There's like one section where it's like a really tiny. Like here, it's so easy to clip one of the jump pads. No! I'm also not sure if like finishing by like going all the way to the right there is the quickest way. It's like it's a safe one. That was bad. Apex. Well, I got to learn like that Apex on a first name basis. I did in fact hit that. Oh. God damn it, what am I even talking at this point? Oh, that was almost good. What the fuck is that song? Who is that? Corpse. Cool. Yeah, let's skip that. Okay, that was terrible. So... do I want to like super grind this track or like go back to the other ones and like get better lap times for those? Like this one feels like we are at the stage where I need to like really lock into like improve. Nope. Do I need to go all the way to the right here? Oh, that was almost brilliant. And then I hit the wall. So maybe that's the solution. Okay, I clipped the thing a little bit, so like room for improvement, and then I hit the jump pad. I think going all the way to the right here is the call. That was a little bit. Too late on the switching from left to right. Oh, that might be like the That might be like the first time I discovered something that is worse on a controller than on keyboard. Like switching from left to right real quick. Just like on... No! I accidentally hit the reset button. I didn't mean to do that. That was a... Okay, never mind. That run, without hitting the jump pad and hitting the thing at the end, would have been insane. Like it's... Somehow it was a 3/10 advantage over my previous best, despite hitting a jump pad and hitting a pillar at the end. Now imagine what it would have looked like without both of those things. Fuck. Come on, I didn't. I did not clip that. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Okay, 1.5 seconds. Despite hitting a jump pad. Damn. Top 20 Vienna. Let's go. Let's go for top 1. That same lap, but without clipping the jump pad, would be insane. Ah. Nope. I just can't. Nope. Come on. Give me that. Ah. There's still room for improvement in like the last part, probably. Okay, never mind, that was slower. Close. Oh, that was smooth. Shit. I'm not sure if there's like a quicker way to the finish at the end there. It's like reliably possible. Like maybe just going straight if you're like lucky and don't get hit by the pillar and you're like fast enough. I feel like you need a certain speed to pass the pillar, even if it's like, you know, perfectly in the floor. You first arrive. You need to be quick enough for that to happen. Why? So, it's like going there. I feel like going straight there could be an option. Like, just like not perfectly straight, like you have to drive around the pillars. You drive to the left side of the first one and right side of the second one. Or was it the other way around? I don't know. I feel like I'm too fast for that. I'm too fast for that path. Is there a different path? Wait, let me just go and explore a little bit. Because like this path that I've been taking here... Well. It's kinda risky if you're going fast. Like this one, like you need to get through that. I am trying to demonstrate. Stop throwing me off. Okay, so to demonstrate. So you need to like get between those and that and that and that at high speed. Is there like this path that I'm taking right now? Is that an option? Like this? Nope. I clipped the thing, but I think that is potentially an option. Can I go past? Yes. Like just go and say like this and maybe like that. Well, except clipping that is not good. Like go straight there. I don't know. Let's try. It wasn't great, but I don't have to try. No. I don't think that's easier. Maybe turn right before that big jump pad that I hit twice now. Like that's also a path. In theory. Well, not if I hit that thing. At least I can somewhat reliably hit that. No, wait, that's wrong. At least I can somewhat reliably hit that first sector here now. That wasn't great, but... Yeah, so that's... I don't know, I don't think that is quicker. Or like possible to do without braking and then be quicker. Or like more reliable or something. I think it's still this one. And I just need to steer more, have more confidence in the snowmobile. Get past that one. Okay, still ahead, but that took off a lot. Okay, so how was I ahead and then slower? Because I was about to say I'm pretty sure that was a quicker finish. Like I used to always go to the right there, which is a further, like a longer path. I don't know, maybe in the corner leading up to the last room. Because that's like sand or something, I think. And so like that'll slow you down. And I was going the wrong way there. So I reckon that maybe I took that corner wrong or something. And that was slower. Looking at satellite. Have I ever mentioned that I'm not a big fan of the snow car because, you know, it's like really snappy and so, you know, tracks that are designed for it, you need to like react really quickly and everything. And I'm too old for that. I want to say, I'm not. I feel too old for that. So. Ah, went the wrong way. Skill issue. I just steered too late there. Yeah, it's so... Like, the worst thing... The worst thing for me in Trackmania is when you get a snowmobile thing, the snow car, on wood. Because wood has, like, insane amounts of grip. The snow car has unreasonable amounts of grip, or, like, you know, whatever, cornering. And so if you combine them, you just, you know, tap the stick a tiny little bit, and your car just fucks off 270-degree turn. And you're off. And then they include a boost and yeah, GG. You need 250 frames per second to even see remotely where you're going. That's kind of wide. That's just... No! That was almost the right line. Okay, that was... I just steered way too... like... way too late there. You got this. Thank you, thank you. Just want, like, one good run. Oh my god. In addition to fucking up so much, I also always forget where I need to go. Like, I'll turn right too early and then I can't correct. This feels like a thing where you need just the perfect line if you're going this quick. Otherwise you just fuck up. So that was a bad first sector and a worse second one. Where am I going? Okay, for a second I was thinking, wait, maybe there's a shortcut to the right or something, but like there's checkpoints. But like where does this map go? What's happening over here? Is there just like a path around it for some reason? This looks very much like that track from last week. Where you just were driving in like the oil or whatever that's supposed to be. And if you got it wrong, your screen would just turn black until you go through the finish line. Okay. Interesting. A little bit of sightseeing there. And now we just like hit the perfect run and then move on. I meant in this attempt, of course. So we got through that. Then... not quite. Then I also need like the correct angle to like continue on. Ah, almost. Just barely clipped that one. Okay, so the problem I just had was that I came in at too steep of an angle here and then like hit that thing. So also like at the very end I need to like already steer to the right to like ideally go past here, but I think that's not possible, so like going the other path is probably the way. Ooh. The problem with runs like this would also be like, you know, if I go through the first checkpoint, like a 10th down or something, and then hit the rest perfectly, and I would still be like, oh no, I need to continue because, you know, there's still at least a 10th to be gained. So like that would also not set me free of this track. That one would. Nope. Maybe I don't need to go all the way to the right. Yeah, that seemed good. And I went the wrong way. Okay, the good thing is there's like plenty of things you can use as reference points here. Like the line between those two tiles might be the best line here. Except if you do whatever the fuck I just did. Not ideal, but okay. Not okay anymore. Whoops. That's also not ideal. Nope. Almost. Why am I torturing myself with a snow car map? Oh, 1.5 tenths up. Imagine I hit it perfectly there. What was that? What was that even? Nope. Okay, so I've found a quicker way through the first sector. Only go to the second tile here. Okay, that was not ideal, but... Second fucking sector. Oh my god, that was perfect. I was not ready to continue there because I was like, oh shit, I'm clipping the wall, but I didn't. So I was just like not ready to continue on. To be a little crazy. Oh my love, yeah, right now. What the hell? Oh, the mess around. Now you care about. There's no way that like one of the bounces actually is helpful, right? It has something. That's not the one I meant to hit. Yeah. Fuck. I can please stay with me. Okay. I don't think that one helps. Like, that's the one I wanted to test. Because I was like, okay, if I'm going straight fast enough and that one gives me impulse to the side, then maybe that catapults me directly into the checkpoint. Nope. Just to the ceiling. And onto another, like, thingy pad. Bounce pad. What am I doing? Okay, let me hit the first sector well once. Then just like only reset for the second sector to like try if I can, you know, practice that one a bit. Nope. Okay. We're getting really close now. That was Sector 1, perfect. Sector 2, really good. Except that we did hit that cactus because I didn't turn right quite as aggressive as I needed to. But damn, that was almost it. And then I hit the wall. I mean, at the point where I hit the wall, I already lost like, you know, 3 or 4 attempts or something of what it could have been. If not, probably more. Probably a lot more. Probably more like a second. Can I even... Like, is that angle not just straight to steep if I take the path that I'm taking? Am I not just, like, always kissing that one cactus? Yeah, not quite. Nope. That fucking trampoline park or whatever you want to call it there is so annoying. It feels like the path there is so thin. Okay. What do we learn from that run? I think what we learned from that run is don't steer quite as aggressively to the right at the end, because then you hit the other cactus. I don't think we want to aim for the path on the right that I have been going on for now. I think we want to go the path on the left, because we're kind of naturally drifting there. Nope. Okay. Okay, but like... Oh. I was like, oh, let me just restart only that sector to like practice the second sector, and then I did kind of accidentally hit the checkpoint. Now, it needs to be more aggressive on the steering there. But not quite as aggressive as the last time. It's somewhere in between. But that one's really hard to find. Like, the line seems to be so thin. The line where it doesn't screw you over. Like, it feels like it's not a thing where if you're slightly off the line, you're slightly slower. It's like, you know, if you're slightly off the line, you're screwed. Okay, what was I doing there? That was just a terrible start to begin with. Let me practice that a bit. No. I think we need to go a little bit wide at the beginning. Yeah. Getting closer. No. It's like go wide, left, right, left. And then get into the next sector at the right angle. But figuring out the right angle there, that's a problem. Oh, almost. Okay, slowly I'm figuring out the trampoline park. Started a little too far to the right. No. 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 Okay. The problem is, when I, like, finally get that section, because it's so intense, I'm like, all the pressure is gone. Let's chill out. Except, I forget that I need, like, one more steering input to get, like, past the cactus. Like, I can't completely reliable get through this, but like somewhat. Like sometimes. Yeah, it feels like I've figured out the pattern somewhat. But you know, that doesn't mean that I can execute it. That was not the pattern. Ah, that was not great. What am I doing? Okay, way more steering at the end. Okay, let's see if I can get steering right now. Can I get the transfer right? Nope. Nope. Ah. Nope. I can just see myself absolutely nailing the first sector, absolutely nailing the second sector, and then hitting the cactus again. It's just gonna happen like that, isn't it? Nope. I'm not ready. Everybody. Nope. Okay, now I can't even do the first sector anymore because I've done the second one so much. What am I actually doing? Like what? Like what's going on? Like I know that the further I stay towards the middle here, the harder it gets, but the quicker it gets as well. Okay. Okay. Nope. Okay, I need a little bit more. That was I didn't mean to get to know the apex as intimately as I am. Nope. That was really good first sector, really bad second sector. I just can't put them together. Nope. Nope. That was too much steering again. God damn it. Okay. I'll take a quick break and, like, you know, let some blood back into my finger that has been holding down the steering for the last whatever long. Wait, let me finish the lap so you can, like, see a replay of, like, the fast one or whatever. While I'm gone. There you go. Alright. I'm a BRB. So, let's get the shit done. First try now. Oh, that would have been so cool. Would have been so cool. I'll just, you know, I'll just cut it to when I eventually do it. And nobody will ever know. Oh, that was quicker. I mean, to be fair, I think on my quickest one I did also have a bounce in there. Have I never made it without a bounce? I think I haven't, have I? Nope. These are theoretical best of all sectors, even if cannot be physically linked. Yeah. I was wondering beforehand, like, is it possible? Okay, there's probably a plugin that does that, but like, the base game doesn't do that. That it tells you, you know, you have reset. That cactus was not a point of failure. Like, I didn't need to hit that one. Like, the reason I hit that one wasn't because I was going in too fast there. The reason I hit that one was just because I wanted to, I guess. Like, there was no reason to hit that one. I just didn't dodge it. Yeah, I just wanted to take a real close look at that nice cactus. Yeah, I got a really close look. Man. Oh. Okay, but the thing is, now that I know that I did it once, that means I can do it again, right? It's almost worse, because now that means I have to try until I can finally do it. Why is it always the 5th map that I get stuck on? Because like the 5th one is always like a fun map kind of thing. Kind of a weird thing. And it's always that one that I get stuck on. Where I'm like, oh, I really enjoy that map. I want to grind that. Yeah. Like, it was the same thing with the Flappy Bird one. It was the same thing with the mini kart one. Mini kart? Mini golf. Always the 5th one. Interesting. Just wanted to finish that one because it was like really close to my PB. Like, apparently I did something wrong in like the 2nd and 3rd sector because like I lost a lot of time there. And I think that might just be that the path that I have to take when I'm going quick is slower if I'm not going quick. I think that's just that. What am I doing? Now I just keep kissing the first apex. And I went wide. Okay, that was nice. And I clipped the thing. The problem is, I also, like, I see how much time I can gain in the first sector. Like, I think at some point I had like a 2.5 tenths improvement there. So if I, you know, hit it perfectly, but only had like a 1/10 improvement in the first sector. That one was not necessary to clip. That one, yeah. But like, if I see that I, you know, had only a 1/10 improvement in the first sector, and then hit the rest of the thing perfectly, then I'm still like, That can be improved. Nope. Just realized I haven't taken a look at the longer weekly track yet. It's recently they've started also having like one weekly long track. But I won't be taking a look at that now, because then I will lose all muscle memory. Yeah, on a 30-second lap, 0.1 is a lot. Yes. That was almost great. Okay, it wasn't a great first sector, so I'm not like super mad, but like that was not necessary to clip that one. To clip the like very last jump pad that wasn't really in the way of the cactus. That was just the wrong, just going the wrong way there, basically. Okay. And for some more tea. So that's the rest of the tea. The best of you. Someone getting the best of you. Come on, it's possible, I know that. I just need to do it. That's the most annoying part. I know, like, academically that I can do it. I know how to do it. But I can't, like, I just can't put it together. Also still not sure why there's like an alternate way here. What's... Hello, can I please move past you? What's going on here? Nothing. I guess that's just bait? But why would they use a longer path as bait rather than a short one? Usually if there's bait, then like the short one should be bait and the long one the actual finish. That's odd. The best of you. I'm getting the best. Nope. No. The best of you. Come on. Welcome in, Smith and Worm in YouTube chat. Ah. You're meeting me at a very going insane stage in my life. Oh! Oh. I'm just glad that Trackmania doesn't have like a counter of how often I've reset on this map. Because I'm pretty sure we are in the triple digits by now. And rapidly approaching quadruple. Because I keep fucking up. Like, okay, now I'm for some reason fucking up the first sector all the time. Second one has been the problem all along. Up! Mm. I'm sure there's a plugin for that. Yeah. Yeah, for sure is. But for my own sanity, I should probably not install that. Come on. Yeah. Also, I feel like the 5th weekly one is typically not like a map that most people are like spending lots of time trying to optimize. So I feel like that one is typically one that's easier to get a like good rank on. Already watched in 30 minutes. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, so I feel like when you get like a really good run on the right path, on like the 5th one in the weekly challenges every time, I feel like that's always the one where it's easiest to get a good rank. What am I doing? Damn. Okay, but like genuinely, why am I now constantly fucking up the first sector? Like I had that down. Okay, now that I said that, I just did it right twice in a row. 3 times in a row. Was it just... Did I just forget that I actually know how to do that? Is that what happened here? Did I just remember, oh actually wait, I can do that? Or what happened there? Okay, now back to fucking up. Okay, that was like really tight, but nope. Just got it, but then fucked up the second part. I just practice the second sector again. Is it time for that? Yeah, it is. Ah! Noises! Whipping. Oh. 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 Deep breath. And now I just do it first try. Including the transfer not hitting a cactus. There we go. And that was too much steering. Almost. Like, that was not the path I meant to take, but like, that bounce was almost good. Ouch. No. I don't feel like that right now. Nope. Maybe it helps if I like go slowly rather than full pushing for like a couple attempts. You know, just reminding myself where I need to go. Like that. And like ideally not hit the thing. I just do it slow and slowly build up speed. That was too much speed. Apparently. For my brain to keep up. No, that was already wrong. So slowly. Like that. Dive in, left, right, left, up. So, go here, apex, apex, shallow, far, dive in, left, out far, dive in, left, right, nope, dive in, left, right, and then continue on. And probably like drift out to the thing. So, apex, apex, shallow, far, out, left, right, nope, too much. Left, right, left, up. I can't even do it slowly. Left, right, that was just, what was that? Left, right, left, here, and then drift, which goes over there, and then we continue on. So, a little quicker. Left, right, left. And there. A little quicker. Oh, that was actually like a really good line. Like, I was going slow and almost matched my PB there. Like, even after the second sector. I don't know forever. Okay. But maybe building up speed is the way to learn this. Maybe not. Okay. A little faster. Okay, let's full send it first sector. Okay, maybe... maybe full send is still too wild. Whoops. is like going... Going out and in the call, or is it just go straight there? No, I think if I go straight there, I'm just more likely to clip any of the corners. You just need to clip it ever so slightly. And like, if you're going diagonally through two of them, you just can't go straight. Like if they're next to each other, like that, those two, and you're going diagonally, you need to steer. You can't just go through them. Wait, did I not get yeeted by that one? I even got the steering angle at the end there wrong at like tiny speed. That was close. Like, it wasn't the best first sector, but that was full speed. Like, it wasn't the best first sector. And I did hit the cactus, but like, I got through it first try. It will work with... that engaged. Tell me more. Is that by the same developers as Ligma? Is that by the same devs or is that a different one? Yeah. I see through your Jedi mind tricks. I see through your Jedi mind tricks. Oh god. I just want to have one run where I do it right. How hard can it be? That was really close. And I don't get how I'm still like so much slower there at the end. Like, okay, at the very end I get it because I literally crashed. But like, somehow I lost like 2 or 3 tenths leading up to that. That was the closest yet. And somehow it wasn't an improvement. I mean, it did hit the cactus, but like, it did then also hit the cactus behind me to like go forward again. Okay, so maybe learning the track slowly was the right call. Fuck. So close. I mean, the first sector there wasn't great anyway, so... Up. Why did I hit that one? Like, why? There was no need to do that. Just just hit that out of principle or what? Okay, there... That was lag. That was not on me. I need to review that. Because that's not what I meant to do. But it was really quick. What did I do? Which one did I hit? I hit that one. Not the first, not the second, the third one on the right. That might actually be quicker than my path. But I think it's not as reliable. Alternate way detected? That was not the right one. I'm not sure if that's A, quicker than my idea, and B, more reliable, or like can even be done reliably. Because like, you know, that can happen. And that is definitely slower. Like if I hit that, it needs to be perfect. And like there were also like 2 other like trampoline thingies that I almost hit on landing. Even on that run. And also hitting that pad on purpose seems to be a little harder than I was hoping for. The problem is I don't have like a good run with the other path as a benchmark. Which one should I take? I'll just try the new one once or twice. That was slow, but like, the problem is I need to go quite at a steep angle in order to hit that one. But if I go at a steep angle, then I hit like the wall or something. So I need to somehow be able to hit that at a shallow angle. Like this. Yeah, that wasn't ideal. But we're getting there. Now, I'm gonna be honest, that's the worst thing that could have happened. Because now I don't have one path that I can't do. That might be like super fast. Now I have 2. That's worse. And I don't know which one is better. And like more reliable. But the thing is, I think with my initial path, I will have more speed, potentially. And have you tried going further to the left, basically straight on with a sharp right at the end? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, I did try that, and I deemed it basically not really possible at full speed. It seemed like less reliable than the other, like even harder to do than the one I've been aiming for. And I thought that it also it's probably like not quicker. I did try that one though. That double bounce. I got 13-3 with it. But what's my time at the moment? 14-6. Okay. Okay, so maybe that's the quickest one. But I feel like there's also, like, there's so much improvement time for me in, like, all of the sectors. I'm not confident in saying that my path is slower. Like, I don't know what my theoretical best would be. But I was thinking of that route earlier. Because I was like, oh, then you kind of got a straight and then like only one turn. Rather than that weird snaking thing that I've got going on here. But basically it seemed really hard and like unreliable. Like if you got it, then yeah, I can see that being quick. I was just not sure if it was like, I don't know, it feels similar. Oh, okay. Getting it consistent is like the most important part, I guess. Like if you can consistently do the path, then it's easy to improve on it. And like super optimize it. Rather than what I'm doing, which is just like hoping to like get it right once. And hoping that it's just that much quicker. Oh shit. Than everything else. Okay. Ah, what was I doing there? Like, why? Okay. Maybe I need to chill more again. Because I feel like I've got like... I've completely tensed up now. Maybe chilling the fuck out is how we get this done. Still don't know what I did better on my PB through the cactus part, that I always like lose 2 attempts to it in that section, no matter what, even though it's not, even though I'm like at very similar speeds. But I guess it's sand, so like being a little slower matters a lot. I'm not sure if that's the entire explanation. Like here I started out 3 kilometers an hour slower and I ended out 21 slower. And like lost 2 or 3 times in that. Okay, to be fair, I did hit a cactus. So like that was not the most reliable measurement. I got through it and then messed up the cactus transfer. Same thing in the other direction, but it's nice that I managed to get there to that point twice almost in a row. That's progress. Okay. 3 times. Clip that. Okay. think the time has come to finally beat it. So close. Okay, I beat my PB, but with a bad run. Did my ranking in Vienna and Austria both go up by improving 2.5 tenths? I guess a lot of people are playing Trackmania currently. I didn't expect that to happen like a day after the new tracks came out. Like, I'm used to that happening when I play right as they come out. But damn. So, there is a lot of time to be gained through the cactus section. A little bit in the beginning section, and probably... okay, I think in the second section, not that much. And like in the end section, I think I also clipped the wall there or something. I mean, we finally somewhat got a track, got a lap in there. But yeah, that one cactus though. I've reached the point where all my commentary is just weird noises of pain. That's all there is to it. Damn. We did it. Okay, so. That wasn't a great first sector anyways, so not too mad about that. Problem is, I can't really go and say, okay, call it a day and we'll try again on Wednesday or something. Because then, you know, I will have forgotten how the track goes. Like, we do that in one shot. Also, I want to do something else on Wednesday. Come on. Okay, but like, why was I able to do it like 3 times almost in a row, and now suddenly I'm completely stuck again. What have I been doing differently? Was I more locked in, or was I more like on autopilot and just like doing things? Without thinking about it too much. I think probably autopilot, right? Like whenever I focus, I just completely get stuck on like the first corner and everything. That was the closest I've come in a while. Or like basically since I set the time. No. Ah. So how has everyone's day been? Mine has been very repetitive recently. Feels like I'm seeing the same stuff over and over again. Like I'm going the same path over and over again. Also, for some reason, I'm in a snow car in a track where there is no snow whatsoever. What's the lore behind that? What's the lore reason? Why am I in like a Mario Kart kind of thing in a snow car? I just went over the checkpoint. Lol. Like, that's unrealistic. Why am I driving a snow car here? Why am I not driving the normal race car? Even my music gave out by now. What's this? Is that just a song with like a minute of silence at the beginning? Ah, there it is. It has come back. Okay. But like, I'm right that the graphics are very like Mario Kart or like Super Mario in general. Or am I confusing it? Like, I'm very sure that it's some Nintendo game. Or is it just generic retro game kind of vibe? Like, I'm very much thinking it's like Mario. But then it would be like Mario and they put in their own assets as like obstacles. Or is there like something that like very much resembles that? That I can't think of right now. Like the cactuses, and I guess that could be like lasers. The red thingies. And jump pads. Could just be jump pads, I guess. I don't know. I feel like the fifth one is always like a reference to something. Or like it has been for a while. Well, last week it hasn't been. Last week it was just a weird thing where like there was NPCs driving. And also for some reason that didn't have a leaderboard. Which was kinda annoying me because I feel like I did really well. No! Quit the thing again. Why am I going straight? Why am I going that? Why was I just going the other path? Suddenly, like all of a sudden. Or I've been going the same path for like hundreds of attempts. Why did I suddenly forget that? Fucking... I don't deserve that song. That's fine. So anybody got any plans for the rest of the evening? Because I feel like I don't. If I keep going until I get a good run, it might be a long night. No. Like at this point I feel like if I want to keep doing that until I get a good run in there, I should probably cancel my appointment on Friday. That might be a bit in the way. You know, running a little bit of time. Like that would be... what? 72 hours plus 12-ish. Like roughly 85 hours. Can we do one good run in 8 hours? Or do we need to like go and cancel that? I never noticed that there's a fucking elephant in that song for some reason. What the hell? How do you even list that? Like, you know, on like websites where it's like, oh, which instruments are in the song? Well, there's the drums, there's the guitar, there's an elephant, there's there's a bass. There's a what? There's a bass. Straight up not addressing the elephant in the room. My entire right hand is numbed by now. Because I've just not moved it in like the last 2 hours. It's just been holding down the acceleration button. And like occasionally pressing the well, occasionally. Very often pressing the reset button. Nope. Wait. Let me check my quick. Okay. Okay, I was just thinking, so with how often I've been driving this, I could probably do it blindfolded. And then I realized I can't even do it seeing. No, I can't do it blindfolded. What do I mean? I can't even do it when I'm at my fullest ability to see, hear, and whatever, everything. So no, I don't think I can do it blindfolded. Almost. Yep. Like that. Like that. Yep. Up. Like that. Like that. Something's getting in the way. Something just about to break. I just don't on my way. And this time the other way. Nope. So close. Every time. For so no love, there is no love. Something's getting in the way. Something just about to break. For long waste. So, that was quite the improvement. But I did still very much hit the cactus. Like, that took off like half a second, I reckon. The closest up 14. Shut up if you're 13.3. God damn it. Oh yeah, also 420 improvement. Is there any other improvement other than the cactus that I can see here? One more. Yeah. A few more attempts. Like that attempt feels not quite right to say, okay, nice, we got there, GG's, end stream. It feels a little wrong. Like, I did very much still hit the cactus. That is a thing that I did do. It's still very much a case of I'm not like hyper optimizing. It is a case of like I'm just... It's not a case of I'm improving a perfect lap. Or like a lap without any obvious mistakes. It's a case of I did fuck something up, and so... Also, you know, we're kind of getting there. I did just successfully get through the second sector twice. I fucked up the transfer to the cacti or cactuses. As far as I'm aware, both of those would be right. But I said neither of them. I said cacti. Well, no, cacti is one of them. Cacti is what I said. I don't fucking know. My brain doesn't work anymore. So, yeah. I also don't know, how good was my first sector there? I feel like I still left something on the table when I did that. I just barely clipped that. Am I getting stuck in tutorial hell again and just crashing in the first corner all the time now? Or what are my intentions here? 1.6 down in the first sector. Was that first sector? The first sector wasn't like perfect, was it? It felt solid, but like far from perfect. That I was almost able to see the apex there with like a pair of spy glasses. What? Where am I driving? That's just not where it goes. Nope. I just can't believe that after so many tries, I haven't gotten a single lap perfectly. Like with no crash. Like not perfectly. Like if I somewhat miss the apex here in the first or second corner, that's okay. If I hit the wall, that's not. Or like maybe if I clip it a tiny bit on the last corner, that would be okay. But like, I haven't had one with like without significant issues. Like that would be what I consider a significant issue. That maybe not. Like if that would have been like the only thing going wrong in my fastest lap so far, that I, you know, clipped the entry to the finish line thing a little bit, I would not be sitting here now. Well, I would be sitting here because I'm sitting here all day, but like I would not be sitting here grinding this same track. But like, what am I actually like doing? The problem is, whenever I'm quicker in the first sector, I'm always like looking up to like see how much, you know, margin for improvement there is still in the first sector. And then I crash because I'm not looking where I'm going. But so far it seems like the margin isn't that big. Like, I think the highest I've seen was still under like 0.5 temps. I might have had a really solid first one. Directed by splits? Same. Yep. So that was slower. Aw. Almost accidentally took the alternate path there. That I accidentally discovered. Why is it always that fucking cactus? I feel like after this, I will have a personal vendetta against all cacti on this planet. It's so cool. Why is the cactus like after the section that I keep fucking up so much? Why is that like the first thing immediately after the section that's really hard? That's so irritating. Because it's like, oh, I made it. Nope. Fucking cactus going through my windscreen at 300 kilometers an hour. I don't know, I didn't look at how fast I was going. Also, I don't know if those units like correspond to a real life unit. I guess you could just like define it as any real life unit, because it doesn't matter. Like, you don't need like a toggle to say, is it in kilometers per hour or is it in miles per hour? You just say, okay, if it's one of them, like if it's kilometers per hour, then everything is just scaled with 1.6 or whatever the number is. I was 0.8 up there. 0.8. Like, if I wouldn't have screwed it up afterwards, that would be like 13-ish. I believe these were at least originally supposed to be kilometers an hour, but honestly, it's so far that the unit is irrelevant. Yeah, doesn't matter. Because, like, it's a virtual world. You just say everything is scaled by whatever it is. What's irritating is that I just made a mistake and almost beat my best time that I had by 8 temps. And probably more than that if I would have, you know, done the rest of the lap well. So, like, is it even worth grinding the path that I want to take if I saw that there's just an 8/10 improvement? Maybe Wait, the 8/10 improvement was through the checkpoint where I like keep hitting the cactus afterwards. I don't think I have an 8/10 improvement. Wait. Or was the 8/10 improvement after the next? No, the 8/10 was once I got through the section with the cacti. So like I think... Okay. What does that tell me? Okay, what do we learn from what just happened? Let's VOD review. Because something just happened. I just accidentally... So, I was, okay, pretty much same time. And then I took that perfectly. I could not take that better. Like, afterwards I fucked it up here, but that was like fucking up of my own accord. And I was 3/10 down and slower. So I think what that tells me is that my path is quicker. Doesn't it? Because... Okay, wait, what does that in total tell me? It tells me if I go, like, the accidental path, and I make it through the cacti, then I'm 8/10 up. But if I go my path, then I'm 3/10 up on the accidental path, and faster, going into the cacti. So if I take my path, and I make it through the cacti, then I should be like 1.3 or something up, presumably. Which would be like sub 13. Is my maths checking out here? There might be one or two assumptions in there that are not necessarily correct. Like, wait. Wrong. The one before, where I had the insane improvement, where I had the 8/10 improvement into fucking up. Yeah, wait, that was that one. So I was 1/10 slower here. I was 5/10 slower there. It's like on that one, I was 5/10 slower rather than just 2/10 slower, which I was on the run where I think I hit it perfectly. So like that's 3/10. So just like, I think there's at least 1.1 second for me to be gained here. Going my path. So... That's a bit of a problem now, because now it's not a case of, oh, I think there could still be like 1 or 2 tenths in here. Now I know that there's over 1 second to be gained here. Pretty much knowing it for effect, virtually. Like, not entirely. There's still like some variables. Because like I am going a different path through the cacti, and I think I'm going a slower path. But like I can't go the quicker path because of the angle. Not sure what that means. So if my maths are correct, there is like a second improvement in here. I just need to find that second. And like that would be potentially a sub 13 time. In like ideal cases. And that would be insane. That doesn't like even require me to like hit the first sector perfectly and stuff like that. Like, there might be even more than this. It just require me to, you know, get a solid run with my path in there. I'm buried. It's so close. Nope. It has been a while since I got to the cactus section, hasn't it? Okay, let me try maybe chilling a bit rather than giving it... Well, I'll still give it full beans, but like... Again, more autopilot than full focus. Because somehow that seems to be better. Nope. Maybe I need a new perspective on this. My microphone is in the way. Maybe this is working better. Give it a try. I think I can quite confidently say, no, it's not gonna work. Oh god. This feels so weird. This just feels weird. Oh god. Okay, I made it past the first one. Up. Oh. Okay. I'm somewhat confident in saying sitting so far back that I barely see anything. Doesn't help. Oh, what are you saying? Don't think that helps. So. Where did my sound go? Huh. Wait, can I play even when I'm tapped out? Oh, I can. Didn't know that. That's weird behavior. Well, is it? Wait, can you do that in other games? Like when the game is not in focus, that it still takes controller input and does things? I don't know, I don't play many games with controller, so... I'm not entirely sure. The occasional alternate run and I accidentally hit that pad. God damn it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What am I doing now? Why was I going straight there? Like, huh? It's corner into corner. Why was there no input? What am I doing? I think I've completely lost the plot now. Slowly this feels like an episode of Dora the Explorer. Can you help me find the apex? It would have been there, very far away from where I was. Okay, that was somewhat there. Well, nope. Did I straight up just choose the hardest path? Like of all the paths I could have taken here, did I just go and say, oh, I'm gonna go for the one with like the smallest margin of error? Is that what's happened here, or am I just like incompetent and would struggle just as much on the other path? I'm not saying it could be both, but it could be both. Well, not force us. They will stop betraying us. They will not come. Fuck. Us. They will be victorious. Is it even possible to go this fast past the one cactus and not end up in the other cactus? Is that a thing that can happen? Do I need to brake? I swear, if I keep trying this shit for hours and then I realize, oh shit, I need to brake for that to be possible. I don't know. Already 3 times behind. Good start, good start. I'm amazed that I made it through there. Like, all of this lap was terrible, but I did make it through. I did hit the cactus, but like, I did make it through. Like, that was like the worst line that it wasn't a crash. I might have successfully found the worst line that isn't a crash. And it was surprisingly far off of the optimal line. But like, it was like far away in the term of missing the apex and not like clipping the apex. Okay, that was no, that was a scam. I was like, oh cool, I'm through, and then suddenly I got yeeted into the air, even though there was nothing there. No, now I'm straight up getting scammed by the game. Like, what was that? I'm not sure if it's possible at this point. Because that was a solid line. That was a solid line. Not a dotted one, a solid one. Nope. Up. Maybe like that path isn't the one we need to take, but this one here. That would require steering quite hard to the right there towards the end. But I feel like going for the less extreme corner doesn't work. We have to go for that one. I might have just gained new information. Like 2 hours into grinding. You know, I'm saying 2 hours like as a high number that's safe to say, because I'm definitely not doing 2 hours yet. But I think I might be at 2 hours slowly. Hello there, Starry. How's it going? Have you gone insane from playing Trackmania recently? Because I sure am way on the way. Never seen it played, just play a couple of... Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess your drug of choice is Elden Ring in that case. Okay, or that. That's also fair. Didn't you say you were basically done at this point? Or was there like news that you're not done? But hey, it's Jova. Wait, is it Jova? Iron Ring is so back? Hell yeah. But like, it's Jova? Ending it in? Nice. GG's. On the topic of Elden Ring, have you beaten like what's the one called, the red-haired one that everybody struggles with, Melania? Have you gotten her yet? just gotta collect some documents, which cannot be bad considering I just moved and my documents are scattered around in the flat. Here. In November. Oh, cool. Wait, did I? Wait, I think I was in stream when you did that, wasn't I? Or was that the Elden Beast? I don't remember. Maybe both. Time is a blur. But GG's. So I heard the next thing you're gonna do is that weird mod that puts all of the opponents to like 600% health. And more damage and whatever. There's Elden Beast, but there's a Melina kit as well. Hell yeah, nice. That's what I do. Trying to beat the game with just a club and no armor now. Oh, nice. So I think the way the game was beaten by Kutcher the first time. I think he did, or like or did he play it normal first time and then that? I don't know. But like, GG's, have fun with that. That sounds miserable. Oh, but like that was such a amazing like backseating moment when I watched that. He didn't level up, but that's too much for me. Okay, that's even worse. Yeah, but there was like a beautiful backseating moment in there, where like someone just joined stream and was like, "Oh, how are you stuck on this boss so long? I beat it in like 3 attempts." And he was like, "Aha, interesting. Did you beat that in 3 attempts?" And then he like, you know, started doing the boss, and the same chatter was like, "Why are you dealing so little damage to it?" Ah, it's just hilarious when backseating just backfires so much. Like, I wonder why the guy who is here level 1 with a club takes so many attempts trying to beat a boss that I, with full equip and like tons of levels and everything, laid in just a couple of attempts. I wonder. They're trying to beat the weekly tracks. Yeah, I think the weekly tracks have beaten me at this point. Yeah, so like, this is the 5th one. I've got offer time on all of them. I've got a quite solid time here. But it did, you know, make a mistake on my PB. Like, okay, I am top 18 Vienna, top 75 Austria. And I made a mistake that cost me like a second or something. So I feel like if I don't make that mistake, that would be, you know, insane. But the thing is, the path I'm taking has like no room for error. And I'm not that good at the game for like, you know, no room for error tracks. So I've been trying that for like 2 hours. I got one somewhat okay-ish one run in there, which was the one that where I think, you know, there's still a second room for improvement. Like that one was already like half a second above what I had before. So just trying, and I keep clipping one of these fucking jump pads. But that's okay, because once I make it through the jump pads, I will hit a cactus. Which is the mistake that I've made in the quickest run so far. this guy the score. Then he goes to see the war. Nope. Yeah, so that's basically the mistake I made. Well, not quite as bad, but yeah, I just wanted to show you that. Just to demonstrate. So like I made it through the second section and then hit a cactus. But like I hit a cactus in a way where like I hit a cactus from the front and then bounced back and hit another cactus, so I was going to the front again. So just swirl a little more and it works. In theory. The problem is the time frame in which you need to do that is like 1/10 of a second or some shit. If at all. Because like, you know, the space between those plates in the floor that just yeet you is just barely bigger than your car. So like getting through that in the first place is very hard. Have you tried steering more? Have you tried spelling correctly? So, So basically I'm aiming for this line here. Because I think, like, there's two lines through the cactus. Wait, I might just show you, because... Why not? So, we need to go through here. And then, like, there's two lines here. I could either go to the left here, which I've been aiming for the last... very long, an hour or so. Probably more. And then I realized... you know, if I'm going here, I'm kind of like drifting, hitting that cactus. And so, I guess the right answer would be kind of staying as close as possible to that wall, just barely not going into that cactus, and then do this. So I think that's the solution. Wait, Starkey, do you have like such a high latency again? Like last time? Like 20 seconds or something? Oh, okay, so that answer came after like 7 seconds. Okay, nice. Because like I just had an idea, like debugging and stuff. Might be that I'm now using my Wi-Fi alone. Potentially, maybe. Could be. Another idea I had was like, you know, going to the settings and enabling low latency mode, or whatever it's called. That could also be a thing. But yeah. Nice to know that that's not an issue anymore. Because like 20 seconds was ridiculous. I just realized we could have like a channel point prediction. Will Tab actually make it? Will he get a solid run without like significant crashes before stream ends, or like, I don't know, time frame. Before 30, which would be 20 minutes as a time mark, as a benchmark thing. I don't know. I just realized there's a thing we could in theory do, but like it would be very pointless. Wait, can I? Wait, if I do a channel point prediction thing, can I bet as well? Wait. Let me test that. Slash prediction. Wait, can I? If I do a prediction. Can I also predict? I cannot. How boring. I mean, to be fair, I have infinite points, so that would be kind of weird, but like... I thought I found a way I could donate channel points. I mean, how long do you intend to stream? Until I get one good run in here. Or like, I don't know, half an hour more. Not all too long anymore. Not all that long anymore. So, Necklace paradise. Paradise. Oh, why is it lagging? That's unfair. You can't lag when I already have skill issues. That's... I can't stack. Is it possible to steer that much without breaking? I mean, it has to be. Like, it's... It's the fucking snowmobile. Of course it can steer that much. The answer to can the snowmobile steer that much is always... Yes. Okay, so that's now confirmed. The snowmobile can steer that much. Now I just need to also steer in the other direction once I have steered that much. We're getting closer. I can't keep wondering why. It happens all the fuck. No. It's like I never let. I feel it's like I'm loved. But I changed. That counts. No. That counts. I may have lost 6/10 in the last sector. Can I just like watch the replay? That's... How... Can I not like watch the thing? Why does it... Huh? Let's watch it on like... on stream, where I can rewind. So... So... Let's watch the entire lap. First sector, 2 temps down. There's 3 temps in the first sector. There's at least 6 temps in the last sector. I can't be fucking bothered. So like there's definitely... I must say... Sub 13 is definitely possible. Yeah. Sub 13 is possible. On this track. But... I can't fucking be bothered to do that. So... Thank you very much for watching and like... You know, being on my side in this time of insanity. Yeah. What do I always say at the end? Yeah, so thank you very much for watching. Remember to follow if you don't already. Also, like all of the other socials, I do post shorts on like YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. And also shit posting the Instagram stories. I do have a Discord server for like early notification and other communication. Next stream is gonna be Wednesday, 5 p.m. Central European Time. I'm not sure what we're gonna be doing, but I'm thinking gaming with like a game that we have never played before. Not entirely sure though. But I think that's what we're gonna be doing. Anyways, as always, thank you very much for watching and tab out! I didn't even look if anybody is online that I could raid. Is there anybody online? I see. Not really. Okay. I'll just edit there.